centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Wins tonight? Who wins tonight? Oh, yes.
Me.
Yes, we got a good one. We got a good one. We have a good one today. We have a very
yes, we do.
You're gonna be shocked by some of the things that I say about that movie right there.
Why? I'm gonna be shocked on the audience.
Well, no, I think you will, but I mean, I'm gonna break. Some guy's gonna get heartbroken over what I'm about to say, but I get the show. But no, hey, how you doing, D? How are you doing?
Hi, Steve. Hi, everybody.
Oh, what's going on? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. If you want to call in, lines are open. So
I think sometimes when you're chewing and you bite the inside of your jaw, I think I did that because it's like something in here that's irritating.
All right. Okay. All right. I guess.
Basically just say I don't give a fuck. That's what you want to say. Like I really don't give a fuck. Just say that.
I'm gonna be the thing that guys need to be to seduce women.
Whatever. Well, okay, so that's the title. Can women be easily seduced via the Mia Culpa movie, honey? Yes, Tyler Perry did his thing in this movie, and it's on Netflix. It came out yesterday. Go see it. It is a full moon tonight, honey. So once you see this movie, you're gonna be wanting to touch yourself or touch somebody. It don't matter. Right. And let me just say this off the rip before we get into it. First of all, what's his name? Trevante Rhodes. That's bae. However, if you're not fucking me like Zaire, I don't want to have sex with you.
No, wait. Well.
I don't. You're not having sex with nobody if you ain't sexing me like Zaire.
No. Well, I think that's the problem. You're looking at the physical. There was a build up before. Let's see the
build up was cute.
No,
how we got there. It don't matter.
It does matter. It does matter. It does matter.
Okay, wait. Let's just take it back because the build up was clever. It was it was nice.
No, it was dusty. It was what you would call dusty.
Who build up? Not Zaire, honey.
Yes, yeah, it was dusty.
No, it was not dusty. It
was dusty.
Well, hold on for 1 second. It don't matter if it was dusty or if it was, being a guy to build up. If you building up something so good and so strong and you don't perform in the bed like he did, you did it all for nothing. It does not matter.
No. You would call that behavior dusty.
How? Zaire, the artist?
Yes, the art. Yeah, he would be what you call dusty.
How would he be dusty?
Well, because he was being a man. See, okay.
No, stop. Because you don't know what dusty means. Because he was no longer a starving artist, honey. He was making money, and that loft was sexy. And listen, That sex scene, and by the way, I love Sabrina. I forgot her last name, but I love that song. That's yes, I want the paint, make sure it's not lead in it. I want you to put me in the tub afterwards and bathe me.
That's the benefits of being with a man. That or does so, okay. So if we look at seduction, and the question is, can women be easily seduced?
If you doing that, yep.
Absolutely not. Okay, if we look at how things are today, males are seduced by women because everything we look at today is a bunch of what you saw, okay, in the movie. Now let's take out the man in this and let's look at the other two components of the two soft males. Mommy's boys, they had no drive, no ambition. They were very effeminate. They were very emotional, and they were very soft. So even they couldn't. Kelly and Rollin, whatever. Okay, both women cheated on both husbands because they weren't seduced. They were not.
Yeah. But you're not telling everything that go on. And the movie that we're talking about, the theme of tonight is mea culpa. That's the name of the movie. Mea culpa means my fault in Latin.
But it wasn't okay. But what I'm just trying to say, okay, yes, women can be seduced only by a man. Oh, that's you. That is definitely
That's you. Not me.
Okay, that's not me then. Okay, only by a man. Now, as I said before, if we look at the lay of the land nowadays, most males are seduced by women. A lot of these guys out here go around telling women they're beautiful. They go around here running behind women, buying them dates and dinners and doing all this stuff, automatically putting roses on women and putting them on a throne because of the seduction a woman has through their eyes. So, that, like I say, nice makeup, nice lipstick, or the way that you dress yourself, they dress up. And again, this is no knock on women. Women can dress any way they choose to, but through how they're dressing, D, I'm saying that now I'm just talking about the one side because there's two different people here, but I'm just talking about the one first. They can seduce a man quickly because a lot of these individuals look at women through a false lens and they get caught up in the beauty of what they see. So women.
Well, everything you just said, that applies for women too, being seduced by a man, because that's exactly what happened in this situation between Mia and Zaire.
Well, wait, what is this person talking about?
Stephen Dana, what do you think of the viral clip of the man whose girl went on stage to dance with an artist in a concert sexually? Which clip? Is it an Usher clip? That's the norm now.
No, I guess it's some new one, but it's still okay. It's the same thing. Okay, so the thing that I'm saying is that yes, a woman. Okay, the seduction is not the lens in which a woman sees somebody, because if we look at the attitude of the one that did seduce her, was totally opposite of the attitude of her husband.
Yes.
Brother-in-law.
Because the husband was not seducing nothing.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Only those who have game can seduce.
Well, and that could go both ways with men and women.
Well, no, I'm saying, okay, I'm saying a woman cannot seduce a man.
Yes.
A woman can seduce men.
Seduce.
I'm giving you credit. You can seduce 98% of these suckers out there while not doing anything, D. You can seduce them. I'm giving you credit. You don't have to do anything but have good lighting, a little bit of makeup, and you can seduce a person who is not rooted in the game. They will easily follow you.
Okay, so wait. So what if outside of the 98%, what if that 2% come across the woman that has game herself? Everyone could be seduced. Some people invite seduction. To me, having relations with someone, sexual relations with someone, is boring if you don't have seduction. However, However, the purpose of seduction or the purpose of seducing someone is to get something that you want from that person.
Well, but okay, but if we look at the main character that you are gawking all over,
He's Zaire Honey, aka
no,
what's his name in real life? Trevante Rose. He was in Moonlight.
but look at his attitude. We talked about from the beginning, he was very aggressive, not aggressive, very assertive, very dominant that's what I'm saying. From the moment
Walked in her office unannounced.
Right, from the moment they met, and this is where I'm saying this is where the seduction either begins with a man to a woman or the woman to a man, because the moment the two people interact, based upon how, let's say, I just talk for the guys, how someone feels about themselves can be easily seduced and manipulated by a woman when he is not for. Now, the character.
Highlight IMINRA6 comment, and we'll get to that once you finish.
Yeah, well, the character is a very rare thing. See, most people are not built like that. That's why men are very far and few between. Most people are built like the confidence, the sexual confidence, and the arrogance to walk in there and be smooth. He never stuttered. He never looked away. His words had impact. He made statements, and he was telling her what to do from the moment he met her until the moment he was about to walk out that door, telling, hey, grabs her phone.
Well, let me interject, because listen, guys, we're not telling you the premise of this movie. We're just talking about the seduction, right? So you're right with your assessment, but
because I've game recognized game.
Also, wait, I do remember a scene when he was begging her not to go, and he said, "I love you." Yeah. So he got broken down. Two, let me finish because I'll let you talk. Let me talk. Two, at the end, because he had her. Listen, that was Fannie Willis 2.0, right? But this was just way more sexy and way more prettier people. But at the end, she came to her senses and threw that goddamn cell phone in the garbage after she helped him. So the point is, yes, the buildup was sophisticated. Yes, he was the guy up until the point to when he fell in love, and up until the very end where she came to her senses and said, you know what, I'm going to move on with my life because you're too dangerous.
And this is where I disagree, because
why do they say what movie they talking about? Did you put hashtag Mia Culpa in your title?
Okay. Tyler Perry has a way to either put in hate scenes or has a way to systematically break down the strength of a man by making him softer. So I give
it to Tyler Perry. It was no rainbow mess in this at all.
But doing all that, I love you.
He was honest. Wait, first of all, men do say I love you to a woman. Men do get frustrated with their feelings because they try to hide it and put that wall up, and then it's just the feelings. It's just that sometimes that wall comes down just a little bit, whether it's halfway or whether it's all the way. So he was expressing to her how he felt because he did not want her to go.
Again.
And then she caught him in a lie. So
the bottom line is the game he had, guys, was so arrogant. That's why I tell you, when you have women want.
Well, he was an artist, and artists are arrogant.
When you again, the smoothness of the game, he had that woman, the next door neighbor, come in, was messing around, she was doing the thing. That
was down in the dungeon. She's from the dungeon sex room.
And don't think that women do not like men that have. And I do have a clip that I was playing. I want to get your opinion, because, gentlemen, a lot of people don't understand seduction. But let's go ahead and let's cover this real quick before we.
A real man doesn't. And yes, tell people, put the Q in the chat if you have a question, or call in.
Yes.
If you have a question or if you need our advice. A man doesn't want easy if he's a true hunter and tracker. It's the thrill of the EBB, I don't know, and flow chase. It takes brain power on both sides, and a man who puts his mind before his genitalia.
I disagree with this.
I kind of agree because men are hunters.
Yeah, but okay.
When a woman does play hard to get, it does keep you more attentive because you are trying to conquer her.
See,
Hard to get in certain ways. Like if you're just an asshole or being a bitch, that's one thing. But yeah, that's part of seduction. Women being playing hard to get as well.
well, it's not about easy or hard. It's about honesty over lies. It doesn't.
Well, I agree with his statement, but I get what you're saying in the beginning right now, Steve, because sometimes all that hunting and playing hard to get, sometimes when that chemistry is strong, honey, you just got to go with it.
Absolutely. And let me get this question right here, Frank. No, I do not. I won't recommend this, and I'll tell you why.
I would.
The reason why I'm saying this is that it is just a book of history lessons. You can create your own. Anyway, I mean, coming from a woman, I'll let her mother you in a second. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that the thing about a seducer or someone that has game is that you can create your own layers of seduction. But if you look at that book is teaching you things, but it's teaching you, it's like a history lesson of things that were happening way back when. And I don't want you, listen, I always tell you guys, a lot of y'all guys will connect with that because a lot of y'all guys looking at seduction through book smarts and books, rather learning yourself. See, the one thing I can tell you about that artist, he had imagination, creativity, he had a sense of adventure, he had a belief in himself, and he moved on how he moved. He didn't need a book to tell him, well, this is how you need to seduce her. Because if you think about it, who is being seduced in this thing? Because if you look at the art of seduction, you all you're doing is you're making it about the woman first. And you're looking at ways to actually manipulate a mindset through seduction. So I disagree. I know D might like that, but I'm saying that you can be your own seducer by not trying to seduce a woman. Because what I'm saying, D, real quick,
over explaining. You haven't read the book. You have not read the book. The book is not about how to get a woman or how to get a man sexually or even relationship. The book is, and the historical reference in all his books, whether it's The Art of Seduction or 48 Laws of Power, the historical reference is telling you, giving you, that's an example, and it's giving you tactics that happen in the past that really shapes our future now and our present, right? But it's giving you examples of what they are explaining. So the art of seduction is not just always about sleeping with someone or getting somebody in bed. It could be about persuading someone, whether it's a job, whether you want a contract. So it gives you different examples, because I read the book. It's different types of seduction. It's different types of ways to seduce people. It's like the art of persuasion. So it is very important. The historical references is very important. Now, I also read 48 Laws of Power. What is the number one rule in 48 Laws of Power? Whether you read the whole book or not, everyone should know the number one rule. Do you know it, Steve?
I don't read those books.
Okay. It is never outshine your master. And it gives a historical reference, right? Going back to what's that famous king in France? They call him the Sun King, Louis.
Louis. I love Louis. I watch Versailles. I love Louis.
It gave a story of, one of his gestures or whatever, page guys or whatever, like right hand man. And he ended up killing him or whatever, because Louis felt like he's trying to outshine me. So again, even The Art of War, another great book. So yes, I would recommend that book, but don't go in there thinking, oh, I need this book to get a woman. It's really about life.
Well, and again, I say before that book came out, pimps, ballers, players, Max, and people on the street seduced. So it wasn't like it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening before the book came out. That's what I'm trying to say. There was something.
That's why he gave historical references, because
but I'm just saying there was something and those who were in the streets and had game that were able to not manipulate a woman, but use tact or use certain ways to talk to women before that book came out. That's what I'm saying. You don't need
book is not just about women, but the book is basically that. But it's the premise is not just about how to get a woman or how to get a man. It is tactics on the art of persuasion. But it's different layers to seduction. It's different types of seduction.
Okay, but one thing I'm saying is this:
you don't read, so you're going to encourage people. You don't need a book, just create your own book.
What I'm saying is that if the motive is getting some boot of tay, then the person reading it is already seduced.
But that's the problem.
And that's the truth. That's the reason why.
Stop learning everything trying to get ass.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't mind them trying to get ass, but that's why they're already losing. But right, that's the point I'm making. They're going in. They're already going in seduced by the woman, trying to find tactics. That's why everything you see nowadays is women-based. Red pill, manosphere, not jerking off, being high money, clothes status. So all those things are from people who are already seduced by women. So it doesn't matter what they read. It's still not going to help them. But we have another question right here.
A man leading shouldn't be the one seducing instead of being seduced.
What?
Would render him vulnerable to manipulation from the woman.
Shouldn't be the one.
As a man leading, shouldn't he be the one seducing? Okay, instead of being seduced. Okay, which will render him. Well, here's the thing. So he's saying if a man is the leader, he should be the one seducing her, not her seducing him.
Right.
But maybe in the beginning, like the build up to, I guess, sex or whatever. But you got to understand, when you're in a bedroom with the women and you have chemistry, both of you seducing each other. And sir, why would you want to be, intimate with a woman in the bedroom, wherever, and she's not, and you're not allowing yourself to be seduced? Like, that takes the fun out of it. But at some point, the seduction works both ways.
I would kind of disagree with that, but I would say this right here is that that's a true statement, but a lot of y'all guys are not men. I mean, y'all are making, it's one thing a lot of people do, D, is they make statements that they know nothing about. They hear things, and because a lot of people just take notes, they bird watch, and they're not even living the lifestyle. So when they it's just like it's like someone saying, D, water is wet. That's all he's saying. Water is wet. I watched it on YouTube. Somebody told me water was wet. So let me go ahead and ask a question. Well, and I turn on the faucet. Isn't water wet? I mean, I'm just saying that's how this is coming off. This is not. See what's happening for a lot of
things. So
yes.
I don't know. And first of all, I think you're too much in your head. Like, a lot of you guys are too much in your head. Well, I'm the leader and I'm the only one seducing. Well, sir. Are you walking around with a rock hard dick? Don't you want her to come on to you? Don't you want her to? That is seduction, when your woman comes and kiss you on your neck or kiss you on the back of your neck or whatever she may do to get you aroused. That's seduction. And that's fun. Why don't you? And you enjoy that. So again, stop thinking, I'm the one I got to seduce, because if she seduces me, then that makes me weak. No, idiot.
No, I disagree with you, because the seduction is let me buy you a dinner. That is seduced. The guy is so.
It doesn't listen. Okay, buy get off. Even if I cook for you, or we go out and buy you a dinner, so what? But the fact is that I'm talking about, I'm talking about, let's say after dinner, if we're in a car and I place my hand on your knee, on your thigh, and I'm massaging it or whatever the case may be, well, I'm touching on you. That's still seduction.
I'm not saying it isn't.
Listen, if you're telling me, if I pay for dinner, that's going to get your dick hard, and then you're just going to take me somewhere and pound on me, like, come on.
Says a stripper to the mark. They seduce them for money. Their seduction can work. A woman doesn't have to seduce somebody to get sex. She can get that easily. A woman women have and still continue to seduce suckers to get them to do whatever they want without even giving them anything. And I'm giving you credit here. That's credit to the woman.
Yeah, but it's not always about getting money. Like, that's, first of all, a stripper, that's her job. That's how she gets paid. But you come near for the fantasy. You come near to be seduced. Again, it's nothing wrong with a man being seduced sexually by a woman. That's part of sex. That's part of being intimate. You want her to be the only one there laying on her back while you're pounding on her, and she's just taking everything you're giving and she's not giving anything back. That's boring. That's boring. Now let's get back to Mia Culpa, honey, because Zaire, now he was doing a whole lot of the seduction, and he brought out, he laid the paint blanket down.
Oh my God.
Took them clothes off. Like, he was leading all the way through, honey, but she was throwing it back. She was giving back her energy. Now, it wasn't much seduction coming from her in that sense, because that was the first encounter, and he was just bringing her into his world of art, of imagination, of creativity, right?
This is why.
And he shut up. And he laid, and then that, oh my God, the flexibility, the 360 rotation that he was performing on her, and she was in euphoria, right? And and then as she wakes up, she see her face on top of her in the ceiling, that he made a canvas of her. And then he walked her over to the tub and he bathed her. Yes, now that is seduction, to the highest zenith. So I get that.
As I'm saying to you guys, the seduction.
And wait, let me just add this.
Oh my gosh.
99.9% of y'all don't have it in you to do that.
No, Lord, relax. She's not. Let her run her mouth.
I would abstain from anything physical for the rest of my life until I get that. Yeah.
Gentlemen, this is again. She asked me to watch because we're talking.
What he put up? What he put up? I don't know.
They respect me. Just she can talk. Nothing anyway.
Well, I didn't disrespect you. But this is not the show today for y'all to be emotional. Sorry.
What I'm saying to you guys out there, you have a choice. You can be that soft sucker and always be seduced by a woman and always run it behind a woman. Or you can create art. You create art by being a creative person, by learning how to be more of a villain than being a good guy. Good guys will never, ever, ever seduce a woman. They will always run behind.
Zaire was a good guy.
No. He was good. What made him a good guy was the honesty, especially when he had that woman on top of him.
Yes.
Yeah, right. No, but that's something that most people will not do. Most liars will lie. Look, a guy saying this is what he's saying. I have somebody. What are you going to do? Listen, you're not the. Wait, matter of fact, let me play this clip for you to understand why.
How long is it? Because
it's just a clip. We always
that copyright, but go ahead.
No, it's just no. I'm not showing a clip of the show. I'm just showing a clip of the difference between seduction as being a man to a sucker who's always being seduced. This is seduction right here. What this woman is saying. Listen to this right here. This is seduction.
Here's the thing: we as women definitely cannot resist the bad boy. Why? Because he comes.
Wait, don't you get mad? Let her talk.
I swear for God. Listen, you. Hold on. Take her off the screen for a second. Take her off the screen for a second. Take her off the screen for a second. Listen.
Man,
Listen. I've been on a serious high. I've been on a lovely, serious high since this morning when I watched this movie. You talk about you bring this. She's not gonna pick Misha or the builder. You bring this dust ball. You bring this quitter.
It doesn't.
No, the messenger sometimes the messenger matters.
It doesn't matter.
It matters.
The
She don't
message
know
does matter.
shit about seduction.
The message does matter. Can you let
the
her live?
messenger matters.
Can you let her live? Can we? Because hey, we always play these clips.
No, F that. You ain't no. And honestly, new rule, new show rule.
Let her live.
No more clips of her on this show. I can't do it.
I'm impressed. Let me let her live. Let her breathe. She's mad. See, this one right here beside me, gentlemen, she doesn't want you guys to know what it's going to take to get these women to submit to you. These women, she doesn't want women.
We're not talking about submitting. We're talking about seduction. And she knows nothing. She don't even know nothing about submission. You know what? You know why? You know what she's regurgitating? She's regurgitating academia of books that she went to school for.
Let her breathe. She's
regurgitating from actual professional scholars. You know what? Why don't you find Sadie a clip?
No, you have your clip.
Every clip that Sadia does, she looks fine. She looks put together. She sounds put together. She knows what she's talking about. A white T-shirt, and you're like, and then you want to talk about seduction? No,
please. Can we please?
No, y'all, like she a bird. Please. She's a bird. You want me to listen to someone telling me about seduction from a bird?
Can we please? It doesn't, gentlemen. Again, let's play the clip and then you have the reign of all your clips. You have where you play all your little clips.
I think she's pink pilling.
Yeah, man, she trying.
Pink pilling. Thank you. That's cute. I'm gonna use that. Yeah,
y'all guys.
You want to go ahead. Play the bird. Play the bird. Play the bird.
This beauty
comes in with confidence. All right. He comes in saying things. You could tell he has an air of understanding women to a certain extent. He speaks womenese. That's what I call it. He's familiar with women. And you can tell by his demeanor that he's not just talking to you. Okay. He's got a roster, and women like men that are desired by other women. I don't care what a woman says. If a man is desired by other women, he's automatically more attractive. Let's be real. Also, bad boys have the air of being able to protect, like they're going to fight, that they're going to be able to, if something was to go down, they got your back. They're going to be able to make sure that you are safe. There's a sense of safety that a woman feels. And lastly, bad boys are not stunting you. Okay. You know, they've got other women, and that is what makes them more appealing. They're not tripping on you. If they lose you, they got others.
And they will get rid of you to move to the next town. That was gold. I love
it. No, it was not. That shit was so fucking weak and corny and elementary. Let me tell you why.
Video.
Listen. That was your last video of playing her on this show. No more her ass.
Was that not the guy in the movie?
No, it was not. No. No, let me tell you where she went wrong at in her bullshit ass video.
Oh, here we go.
And her bird brain video.
Oh Lord.
Because of the fact is that bad boys will protect you. Girl, you don't know shit about being with a bad boy because you wasn't with one. But the fact is that no, that's not true. Bad boys, that doesn't mean that because they are bad. What does that mean? Only bad boys protect you. What does that mean? Because what? Because she is associating bad boys with dudes from the street.
Soft people do not protect women.
She said bad boy. How is it that only bad boys protect women? No, it's actually the opposite. If you're saying that he's a bad boy, first of all, I would say to her, define a bad boy, because you're going to list all these fucking negatives, right? And so it's like, you're going to tell me all these negatives, which a lot of times, women are appealing to the negative, just like men a lot of times are appealing to toxic women, but we're not talking about that. But just because a woman is appealing to a lot of bad negatives, that's not saying, he can't protect me. That's what a bird thinks. Now, bad boys don't protect women.
They do, and gentlemen, and watch when we go to her clips. Every clip is going to be.
You go to her clips when you do your other show.
Every clip is going to watch her clips. Watch when we go all through all of her little corny clips. It's going to be women are special and women are this, and she going to blood. Well, we're going to see what your clips say. We're going to see what your clips do. We're going to see what your clips say. Anyway, he displayed everything that she was talking about.
Who was talking about? No, and that's I'm just like, listen,
when she was
disregard. No, your one and only clip of that chick. That has nothing to do with Zaire. I'm sorry. First of all, let me tell you this. First of all,
have mercy.
That chick, Zaire, won't even be attracted to that type of shit.
Did she not look at the painting and keep peeling back all the other women that he had?
Listen, okay, but that was the lawyer instinct coming in like, oh shit, what did I get myself into?
He has other women. That's what she's saying. He has.
So what? Women. So what? You don't think women know that?
Oh my goodness. Women can tell guys who have other women from
yes.
They can tell, right? They can tell.
Okay, you have other women. Okay. I never said you didn't. You have other women. And
okay.
Why should I care? Why should I care?
You shouldn't, because you ain't going anywhere. Where you going?
Why should I care?
Right. You shouldn't, because you can go out that door and find a sucker, or you come back home and know
it doesn't matter, because listen, with all the women you're dealing with, that doesn't mean all of them are solid. It doesn't mean that. They could be suckers. They could be toxic. They could be whatever. So what? You have other women, and you have other women. I know that. And I will give her that. I will give the white t-shirt bird brain this.
Oh,
when
Lord.
She said that women are attracted to men that they see other women going after. That's true, because I witness it myself.
Yes.
I witness it. Wait, no. I'm the one that he's coming for, and then I see the other women coming to him. I see it all the time. I get it all the time. They're the ones that coming for me, and then what do I see behind them? I see a trail of birds and pygmishas and builders running behind him because he's coming towards me. So yes, that is true. Women are attracted to men if she knows it's other women on him.
Wait, sir. Wait. Let's pause for a second. Wait a second. Can you please call up?
Y'all giving one another marital outcomes without, and you're not married. And can you two stop bickering and let one talk without talking on each other? That's unattractive.
Do you see how feminine? Do you see
your person or my? Oh, that's my person.
I get them say this has got to be your bitch made person. He's a bitch because a mother.
Well, I think listen. My channel been popping lately. Thank you, Fannie Willis. So he's probably a new subscriber. And let me do this public service announcement.
Jesus, Lord,
I'm really being a different person. Let me do this public service announcement.
Oh God.
This Saturday show, Steve invites me on his show.
What a bitch.
Saturday. And it's about relationships. My platform, I don't talk about relationships. This is the only time, and it gives me a break from talking about politics and everything else. So Steve is married. He's been married for over 20 years. Ain't nobody going nowhere. But he's a man because he's living his life and everybody is happy. I'm not married, never been married. So what? But I could give great advice. And it's fun. It's a fun show. Stop being so serious. If you really are looking for a relationship, then call up Steve.
This the same bitch ass guy that right now you're probably texting a woman that's not replying back to your text. And if she's replying back to your little bitch ass text, she's giving you one word. As I can tell how weak and soft you are. Sitting talking about unattractive, toxic traits. You know what's so funny about a man? We don't give a flying F about what you think.
You know what's so funny about me? I'm so attractive and beautiful. I could never be toxic.
Come on.
You see how I look? That's my personality.
Yeah.
There's nothing toxic about me and my looks or how I behave. Yeah.
It's always
it's hard. Ooh, it's hard because I'm naturally pretty. I'm naturally attractive, but my personality makes me beautiful.
God,
and that's a rare. You see what I'm saying?
You won't call in, Mr. Talking all that. Call in. We will love to hear from you because you're the one that has problems with women. You're the one, and we know you're the one that has problems with women. Because right now, first off, you're being a little feminine. You're being judgmental. And then all of a sudden you're sitting around here talking about what's unattractive. You're unattractive, dog. That's why you're here, because you're scratching your head wondering, why is it when I ask all these women out to dinner and I feed them, they don't return my calls? Why is it when I talk to women, they always want to be my friend? Why is it when I talk to women, they say, I'm sorry, let's be friends? So I know what you are, dog. So come on, man. Come on, man. I'm not trying to. Come on, man.
I feed them and they don't return my call.
You can tell this sucker saying that, man. Who talks like this? That's unattractive. What guy says the word unattractive, toxic traits? Who says that? Man, that's some man. Come on, dog. I'm just saying. Come on, man.
I don't know, like marital outcomes. Y'all giving. I don't understand. I don't understand what energy are you trying to vibe off? Say it again, Miss Beautiful Dana. Say what? That I'm naturally very attractive, but because I have a great personality, I'm beautiful. And sometimes it could be a little difficult, and it's rare.
Yeah, so it's whatever. But as we're saying, listen, I
can never be toxic.
Yeah, okay. See, let me tell y'all guys what's toxic. What is toxic is there are people out here that don't want you guys to know what it means to be a man. And what's toxic is you are always going to have people out there that's going to, what's toxic, guys? Let me tell you what's toxic to that guy right there. Being assertive is toxic. Having charm and charisma is toxic. Being alluring is toxic. Being adventurous and having a vivid, creative imagination is toxic. That's why he's always losing. That's what losers do. Losers want to keep y'all losing by using feminine words. And look, he still ain't calling. Look, I didn't mean to bust your coochie like that.
You gonna call in after you going in on him like that?
I'm not going in there. I'm waking him up, man. Men don't talk.
And I wonder where's Spicoli at? He usually call in by now.
Please don't bring him in. Yeah, guys, the lines are open if y'all want to call in. But yeah, D, let us get to the
somebody got an emotional question. Dana, why didn't you marry though? Why I gotta marry?
But here's the question: why do you care? See, now look, D. See, this is
because he's the type of man that think that if a woman is married, my value is based on if I'm married or not.
God, hey, TJ, listen.
Your wife.
Listen, TJ, listen. Y'all, why do y'all guys care so much what's going in somebody else's house when you know you got to clean up your own house? And again, this is another feminine trait of soft males. You want to make yourself feel good by calling out Dana and asking her that question? Why do you care? Yeah, I'd like to know. I'm serious. And I'm not trying to be mean, but this is why a lot of y'all guys lose with women. Y'all act like women, gossip like women, and judge like women. A man doesn't care what Dana is or what she isn't. A man is going to say, this is who I am. This is what's up. Let's go. And if you want to go, we're going to move. And if you ain't going to go, I'm going to move. That's it. But a man doesn't come in sitting there saying, well, explain yourself. Why, tell me, Dana, explain yourself to me. No, you are judging. Stop that. That's why I'm talking to you right now. Gentlemen, when you make judgments about yourself and women and other men in the world, this is a sign of femininity. You are asking that question because you're either trying to tear her down, and the reason I get mad at this, D, because I hate to protect women, and it's not being protecting women. I'm just
prove my point that bad boys don't protect women.
Wait, no. I'm not trying to protect. I'm just trying to keep it a buck.
You just said I hate protecting women.
No, I'm not trying to protect women. I'm just keeping it a buck. We as men have to stop. See that? Wait, hold on. Time on. Anthony. Wait, is he your guy?
Yes, he's my guy.
Is he your guy?
Yes, all that tough talk for YouTube. You're sounding like a woman calling me names for voice.
Yeah. See that? Okay. See that? You know what?
It doesn't matter if he's my guy or not.
No, because I'm gonna let him go. Because he's your little guy, so I'm gonna let him go. But what I'm saying, to get back to the other man, is that we don't judge women like that or try to tear them down. and you asking her a personal question, which is her choice to be with, date, or marry who she wants, is none of our business. So why do you even care about the question? And then you're saying you're not.
Listen, yeah, when you make that type of statement, it's like a question with a statement, you kind of expose yourself. And then I have to say, well, are you married? And are you placing a woman's value on if she's married or not? And I'm sorry, if you have to place it, if you have to use that as the bar, then I could tell you're kind of corny.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not married. I probably wanted to get married when I was in my 20s for the purpose of a wedding. But other than that, no, I don't want to be married. For what?
It doesn't matter. I like for him to answer.
Why would I get married? Now, do I want a partner or a life partner or whatever? Okay, that's fine. But why do I have to be married? Why?
I'm just saying, guys.
I already have my kids. I already have my grandkids.
Yeah.
I mean, now, okay, if you want me to get married, and unless I can, and I'm going to get half, and a lot of men that I come across, because only date men that have a whole bunch of money, their money is already trust fund up. So I won't be getting half. So what is the benefit?
I'm just saying, JT, what is the end game of the question? Because what I'm trying to do is I want to help you to prevent you from losing with women by judging women based off of either an interpretation. You listen, you either said it to either dig, say something, be negative, or try to mess with her emotion. There's no reason to even ask that question, because a man does not give a flying F what a woman is. Either she is going to be down. Oh, you what? Wait, let me hear what you got to say. What is he saying?
And I could still give you good advice.
Wait,
women, I was wondering to legitimize her from talking. I could talk about dating because I date.
Wait. You don't think women? Okay, y'all guys don't think women can break a lot of you guys down because they run into you guys all the time. If they run into you all the time,
challenge to a duel, Steve. But go ahead and just straighten him out first.
Well, yeah. All right. Look. Hey, big dog. I'm going to give you a 1 minute to call in, and then I'm going to escort you out the building. Because if you're going to be in this thing, even JT, we're having a discussion. But either you are going to call in the next minute, or I'm going to kindly block you and remove you. So it's your call. But again, you talking and popping your mouth, but you still ain't calling in. But you still in here though, right? So apparently what we're saying is hitting you somewhere. And you know what? All you're doing is giving a cry for help. And all you think, and all that tough talk you saying, man, come on, man. Get your bitch ass out of here. But you got 30 seconds, sir. Anyway, let's get to the videos. Guys, you have questions, go ahead and call in and stuff, okay?
Oh, it's the wrong one. Wait a minute. Which one?
Wait. Let's see your Southern Belle. Listen. Hey, don't listen to Dana. Don't listen to these people. Be careful out there. It's crazy.
She's talking about the lunatics.
They are lunatics.
Hey.
But one thing that you'll see, and one thing you'll know, is that the last thing I like to say about the movie is that without a man in those two lives of the crazy ones at the end, I don't want to give it away, you will always see destruction is always going to come from femininity than masculinity. Those two boys were more like their mom than their dad, and that was the biggest problem. That was a kind of thing that I'd like to finish up saying. But I know you have Ray. Let's.
Oh no. And then also, I want to encourage everyone to go see the movie. I'm going to watch the movie again, but I'm only going to go back to that art when he was making the art of her body. I'm just going to be playing.
I encourage guys to do that. I always tell guys to make art, and always encourage them to show a woman a creative side. I always stress creativity in writing poetry, creativity in painting, and creativity in showing a woman that you are more than just a few dollars that you put down for a dinner. So I do push that with the guys. I'm a very adamant person of creativity. That is one of the most important things, D. That hands down, very much or so. All right. So, guys, if y'all want to call in, the lines are open. If you've got a question, please put a Q. And let's go. Okay, here we go.
I want to start with this one first.
All right. Now, y'all, hey, gentlemen, do y'all see, am I getting mad? Am I saying, oh, my God, Dana, turn that off. It's a girl. I don't want to see her. She's so dusty. No. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Why would you? Because I give good videos.
No, TJ, it's all good, TJ. I'm just saying that, and we'll talk more about it in the second hour, but you got to carry yourself like a man.
But getting a guy, but I don't have a problem getting a guy that I want. I never did.
But no,
why do you equate with that with marriage? Marriage is something totally different. So, and I can tell you're not married.
Well, I'm gonna hold that question for when we
hold it. We could go back to it.
And here's some of the question too. But we'll
flirting and seduction. Okay. Flirting is part of seduction.
Well, it
depends. Seduction is a category, and it's different things you could do under seduction, and flirting is one of them.
All right, so let's get to this thing.
Woman's value that she adds to a man, woman's value that she adds to a man is something that you cannot even put a price on, baby. It is something that you cannot even look at the amount, because guess what? What we're doing is we're elevating you and we're growing you in a way that you could not even imagine. Why do you think that all the politicians are married? I build every single man up that I've ever been with, baby.
All right.
When they leave me, they're in a much better position than when they got with me, and that's a fact.
The very last man you was with, how long was that relationship?
3.5 years.
When you met him, was he a millionaire?
No.
When you left him, was he a millionaire?
No.
You ain't made nobody nothing. A lot of these women talk about what they could do for a man and how good they are. Y'all ain't made nobody nothing. A lot of y'all have an overinflated ego. You're not bringing nothing to the table but problems, attitude, and taint, tarnish, and zesty coochie. So check your attitude. No, check your attitude, because y'all are not all that.
What?
All right. So D.
Listen, I'm going to side with the guy on this one.
Oh my God.
However, I don't bring nothing to the table but me, and that's good enough. And that's all I got to bring to the table.
Now, D, this is going to shock you, but I think that woman was 98% right. A woman is going to lead a male no matter what, and she's right. And this is why it is hard to actually argue with her, because you can always tell a woman who has never had the influence of a man. She has always been influencing suckers. That's why she feels so high and mighty. Because what did she say? She says, I always do this to these guys. She's always doing things. So she's around suckers, D. She's not around a man. So, hey, gentlemen, it's funny to me how y'all got to see why women don't respect a lot of these suckers out here, especially when a woman has to take on a man role. That's that she's doing what women have to do. They have to put aside their femininity. They have to put aside their emotions. They have to put aside their feelings, because they have to validate or raise and uplift a male. And that's why she's feeling the way she's feeling. I find it funny, but I can't knock her, D. She's doing that because she's never had a man or structure of a man in her life.
Yes. That's why I agree with the guy when he said, was he a millionaire? And she's like, no. And she said, no. And then he says, was he a millionaire when y'all broke up? No. Well, you ain't building. Exactly. So she dated probably beneath her.
Well, yes.
And then, and think that the little bit that she did built him up. And it probably did, which is probably why he left her to go be with someone who probably had more than her. Who knows? But
I listen.
Or to take care of another woman the way he should have been taking care of her, but she was the one playing his role, taking care of him.
Well, the reason why women end up being the man in the relationship, as I said before, is that males never allow women to be women. They never let them have their femininity, their emotions, because you males need validation so bad, or an emotional connection so bad, what a lot of you guys do who have a lot of mommy issues, you take the umbilical cord out of mommy and you put it into a woman so she can be your mommy instead of be a woman for you. So, and it's not for everybody, but it's just how a lot of guys are. This is the biggest problem. That woman is talking very tough, very masculine, because she hasn't met a guy, and D, I kind of want to knock two birds out with one stone, is that a masculine woman can be seduced to.
What is a masculine woman?
Well, let's take that woman right there, that one in the video. So the one in the video, if she had the structure of a man, I'm telling you that attitude and all that stuff.
She wouldn't be masculine.
Well, no. I'm saying the masculinity comes from her validating feminine in guys.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you, because if she came across that masculine man, she wouldn't be masculine.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Exactly, D. Exactly. There you go.
Some women intentionally seek weak men that's probably beneath them, so that they could play that role and be dominant. And it could be maybe bad experience in the past or whatever. So some women intentionally seek those type of men. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree on that. I agree. Guys, lines open if y'all want to call in. If you got a question, please put a Q or answer. But go ahead, D.
Renee. Okay, let me play this one.
What is our role as women in this relationship dynamic? These are the things that also get us into these traps of like the trauma dumping and the trauma bonding and all that. It's the fact that, a woman's job is not to seek. We're not the seekers. The feminine is a receiver. You give me a house, I give you a home. You give me your seed, I give you a child. Right? You give me money, I might make that money make money. We have certain powers, darling.
Yeah, absolutely.
But a woman's job in a man's life is to multiply. A woman's role is not to seek, and it's not to fix, and it's not to mother. It's to become the best version of herself, that it becomes contagious to everyone around her.
Sometimes I like videos like that. And
why do you like that video?
I like that video because it's true. And it kind of, if people were to actually kind of live by that policy, we will have more healthier relationships, marriages, or what have you. It's all about knowing your role, not just in society, but in nature, Mother Nature, or whatever. But it's true, it's a lot of other elements that could play a part, but just the main basis of that is true, because women are women for a certain reason. Men are men for certain reasons. We each have our different duties and responsibilities. Which means that's why we're not the same. And that's why I believe, we're equal in value, but that's it. But we're not equal. But we all have a role. And I think nowadays in 2024, we kind of drifted away from our natural role in life. I think that was very profound what I just said.
I think the drift was before 20. The drift happened.
No, I'm just bringing it up to date. Yeah, it's been this way, but I'm just saying where we're at right now, there's been a buildup. It's just like a complete breakdown of what is your role as a woman? What is your role as a man? We just lost that identity of what is our role. Is it bad to fall in love and catch feelings for a man? No, it's fun. That's part of life. You have to. And I think it's bad when you purposely try to stop yourself from doing that. You have to fall in love, because falling means you kind of letting your feelings go and lose control, and you may fall on your face. A lot of times you do, but that's part of life. That's part of learning. That's part of the journey, the experience. And it's a lot of times it could be magical. Yeah, no, it's not bad. It's a good thing.
I don't know why you asked that question though.
Well, maybe it's a woman. Is it bad? Is it?
No, his name is Boy, whatever his name is.
I don't know. Is it bad? Well, maybe that's his team. Is it bad to fall in love and catch feelings for a man? Oh, maybe he's asking for a friend.
Wait. Is this a guy or a woman? I need to know what you are. Are you a woman or a guy? Because you might be in the wrong. This might be the wrong.
No, he's not in the wrong place. If he's a boy, because he could be asking for a friend.
No.
I accept rainbow.
Okay, well, all right. Keep that rainbow on.
I said I didn't say we.
well, keep the. If you got rainbow questions, please keep that. When Dana has her show, when Dana has her show, show a rainbow.
Oh no! If I have a show with the judge, you can't bring the rainbow.
Yeah. Say men just say.
If it's just me, or if I'm on this show, you can ask me. Rainbow can ask me.
No rainbow questions with
no rainbow questions for Steve
or the judge. You got to catch D on the female show by herself.
I don't have a female show.
But oh my God, let's just keep it present because we're gonna act like we didn't even read. I didn't even read that right. So let's continue. Oh my Lord, have mercy.
All right.
Jeez.
You know, the problem with a lot of weak men is they want their woman to remain weak and dumb. You understand me? Because they're afraid that if I teach her what I know, she may surpass me. She may feel like she don't need me. But see, a man that is constantly growing is not afraid of teaching his woman everything that he knows because he's going to constantly learn and learn more. Right. And then at some point in time, if not when she comes into the relationship, then she's going to be teaching you things. She's going to be adding things. Yo, babe, you said you wanted to do this. Boom. Got the paperwork done. Called up so-and-so. Now y'all building. Yeah. Nowadays, people want to have separation of dreams. No, you got to bring it together under one team. Right. You know, the problem with a lot of weak men.
I totally agree with 19 keys.
Wait, problem with weak men is they don't want powerful. Okay, all right. So I had to think about that for a second because this is what I always say.
In the chat saying, huh?
There is nothing wrong, and I honestly say this. There's nothing wrong with a woman that is independent, that is making money, and has her own money and has her own thing going. There's nothing wrong with that. I think when he's saying as far as weak men is that they are intimidated by the dollar amount when they're not making as much money as a woman and they feel a certain way. But with that team building, I would say that team building has to come into when the man realizes she's worthy to take his name. Outside of that, I don't believe you should team build with a woman outside of that. You know what I mean? Outside of that, if that makes any sense. Because that means that y'all could break up easily. You know what I mean? It could be a breakup. And a lot of guys where they mess up is they meet a woman, they're just dating, gives her access to, information, his business and all that other stuff, man. You don't want to build with a woman that way. Now find a woman that's building on her own. Yes, but you don't want to build like that with a woman you're just dating.
Well, I don't think he means in those terms like, help me build what I already got going on. It's more so if I'm an entrepreneur and you're an entrepreneur, but you may be more successful than me in that field, you could teach me pointers, not me knowing your business, but I could be your apprentice to where, the art of the deal, of making the deal. You see what I'm saying? It's certain tactics, it's certain things that you do, not knowing, I'm not going to be hands-on in your business. I'm doing my business, but you're teaching me how to be a better businesswoman.
Okay, now that's different. Now that to me, okay.
And a lot of men, Steve, wait, let me just add this.
Go ahead.
So you agree with me there, but I'm telling you, which is true, a lot of men don't want to do that because even though, yes, I'm an entrepreneur, she's an entrepreneur, but my business is way more successful than hers and she's just starting. I don't want to school her on certain things that can help her business elevate, because what if she surpassed me, or what if she start making a kind of money? A lot of men think that way. It's like competition.
Male. Now again, you're going with the femininity. A man wants to elevate and educate a woman because he's never defined by her job or her success. That's her own success, and that is kind of like more of a supportive role. And go make your money. Go get it. And if I can give you any information to get it. And whatever you're doing, whatever you're making is not going to define our relationship, or it's going to define me. And that's the difference. So you can't if you're putting your feelings in this as a male would, then what you're saying, don't get out of that. But as a man, you should be cool with a woman that's doing her own thing. Make your money. But here's a question right here. I don't understand. What do you mean? What is a symbol of the? What does that even mean, D? What does that even mean?
Don't you think symbols of legitimacy are important in a game since a lot of people can act a role on the internet?
What is that? What does that mean?
Symbols of legitimacy. Like, stop trying to be fancy with.
Please, what does that even mean? If you can explain that, we'll appreciate it. You come back in, let us know what that means. I don't know what that means, but we'll continue.
I mean, people do scam on like internet stuff or whatever, but
what is symbols of? What does he mean by the symbols of legit? What does that even mean?
I don't know.
All right, please explain that, sir. But go ahead, D. What you got?
A woman, a female, wants a provider. They want a protector. They want someone that's capable and is willing to share. Because a girl will go after a guy that has a lot of money, but if they're not willing to share and those girls realize there's no financial gain at all being with this guy, boom, they bail. Why? Well, because they might be rich, but they ain't giving up any. They're not protecting. They're not providing. They're arrogant. They're self-centered. They'll bounce. A woman, a female, wants...
Wait. Who's bouncing? The man or the woman? He said the woman are bouncing?
A woman will bounce if you ain't generous.
Okay. This is why I don't like people like these people right here. Why do they push fear tactics on these young men to scare them, to make women the big bad, like boogeyman under the bed? Okay, if she leaves, why do you care? I mean, wait. Let's play that bit by bit because that threw me off because I was like, who's leaving? Like, play that again.
Provider. They want a protector. They want someone that's capable and is willing to share.
Okay, they want these things, but I don't care what she wants. Who cares what she wants? She may want a guy that's 7 foot tall. I don't care. So I'm not buying. The first part is bull. Gentlemen, stop worrying about what women want, okay? Women want. Stop worrying about that, okay?
Well, she doesn't want a dusty.
Well, yeah, but wait a second. We'll 713, what's your name? Where you're calling from? And TJ, we'll answer your question in a second. What's your name, 713? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This Tennessee man out of Houston. You remember, I'm subbed to you. I'm with you on this.
Oh, this is Houston. Hey, Houston.
What's going on?
What's up, Dana? You sitting over there looking like you about ready to go off? Because I'm finna piss you off. I think women just don't like common sense. I think anything that makes a woman think, it pisses her off, especially when it's coming from a man. It could be something simple as, why you leave that right there when you could have just put it over there when it makes sense? And then they look at it and be like, I could have just did that. You know what I mean? I think it boils down to that. And for the men that sit up here and be like, oh, they cuddle and cater to the woman, they are already neutered. They don't have like leadership value in them.
What are you talking about?
They don't.
What are you talking about, big guy?
Houston smokes and he sips.
Yeah.
However,
look how she tried to do that. Look, now I'm gonna break it down.
What?
See, when a woman thinks that she got an edge over a man, she's gonna light in on that specific
women never
thing.
have edges over men.
Because these men give these women edges. They'll sit up and be like, oh, well, I could be this for this woman and all this and that. That's showing the woman the weakness in you. So they're going to attack the weakness in the man.
Okay, wait.
That they see in them.
TJ or Jacob, whatever your name is, you still need to define the legitimacy of a symbol. We're going to get to your things because you still sound like a 16-year-old kid that's looking for a Pokemon symbol to something. You got to explain yourself. But go ahead, caller. Please continue. I don't understand what
was your original question?
What's your question, buddy? What's your question, sir?
No, I was saying you don't need a symbol in order to be a man.
What?
You don't need a symbol.
No, we're not talking about
a symbol should not justify the situation that you're in with a person.
We'll get to him in a second. We're talking about you. What is your question? What are you calling it about? What's your question?
I said, do you think that men are butt broken by women right now?
Males are butt broken by women, not men. Males.
Yeah. Okay, yes. Men.
No, not men.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about males.
Yes. Of course. They all their value is in women. That's why you have the red pill in the manospheres, because they crave women so bad. They're just trying to figure out ways to get at them.
Yeah, and then I think it's disgusting that they think they have to go all the way to another country, like the passport dude.
Wait, listen. If they want to spend money to get a prostitute, allow them to do that. That's what they want to do with their money. But listen, we can't judge a male for being a male. That's like the line is to judge a duck moving like a duck. Let the ducks waddle, let them eat grass, and let them keep the economy stimulated by giving their money away, unfortunately, to other governments and other countries, but let them do what they do.
And then they sit up and they think when they run into men instead of males, they think we're supposed to act like them. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's losers always want winners to be better.
Before we throw you back in, Houston, but Houston, I think that you are part of the male.
I'm a part of the what?
You are more male than man, because I think you're a pushover.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I am.
You too late. You're very laid back.
And let you think I'm like that until you really get to know who I am. I'm like, come on now, don't play with me like that.
Okay.
Let you sit up and then sit up and
Houston. Of course, I know you from the Star Report.
But when you start,
Houston, wait, listen.
The man kick in.
Listen, because when you used to call into Star Show a while back, you always call in complaining about child support and your baby mama.
Oh, so he's one of those. So you switch him up.
She's not. She's trying to throw that in there. See, this is what women do. I'm telling you what I went through, so other men don't have to go through it.
She just. I'm like, call her. She did a great thing. She just called you a fraud, then, big dog. Because
no, she didn't. No, she didn't call me a fraud. What she did was try to call me soft because I got baby mamas. And I said,
not because you got baby mamas. It's the drama.
It's the drama that you. Okay, what you're saying is this. See, you came in. I'm thinking that you about the game, about being a man 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. She recognized you from way back in when you were calling in your femininity, whining and complaining about things, and now you're trying to flip the card and acting like you act like.
No. It's Steve. There you go, Steve. See, now I got to call you out on that. I'm not whining about it. I'm trying to tell y'all the solution to where I messed up.
No, you didn't mess up. You made a choice based off of your weak thinking. If you really
I was weak thinking at the time. That was my point.
So she called you out. So you can't say what you're saying, then, but go on her show months ago and whine and complain about the bad choices you made.
No, see, when you say the words whining and complaining, I'm not whining and complaining. I'm telling you what I went through and where I messed up. When you use the words whining and complaining, then you're trying to say no, I'm telling you where I went wrong.
Complaining and whining about child support things. D, did you not just say that? He called in and said,
no, I don't whine about it. I'm telling you how I went through it and how I fixed it.
How did you fix it? Did you get a vasectomy?
No.
So how did you fix it?
See, there you go.
How did you fix it?
I didn't fix it with a vasectomy. I fixed it with the same paperwork they used on me.
But wait a second. You chose an ancient woman. You chose a not in an ancient woman, and you knew she wanted you. So that's okay. Carla, this is what I'm saying to you. You guys cannot roll up in here. I don't know you. She caught you. She knew you, and she knew what you was. I didn't know this about you. Had I known this about you, I would have said, stop what you're saying right now, because you were on some feminine, irresponsible movement.
I wouldn't say all that. Feminine and irresponsible.
No, hold on. Now you
Houston got caught out there once or twice.
No.
And it's like, now you coming in here, Houston,
man.
work on women.
Every man ain't feminine just because he was around here raw dogging.
No, I didn't say you were feminine for raw dogging. I'm saying you were
Yeah,
feminine
but
for
no,
saying
you're
you
suggesting it when you're saying what you're saying. I'm peeping what you're saying to me.
A man does not call in whining, complaining, and moaning about
Who said I was whining?
Okay, did D just said
She said it. So now you're listening to what a woman says of her thoughts about me instead of listening to what I'm saying.
She's giving me a reference point. She's telling me she's heard you before. That's moving the goalposts. Because had you talked this way when you first...
Steve, I told you this when I talked to you on your channel.
Wait, sir, listen. I'm just saying. Had you talked this way when you were talking to D and Star, then D couldn't say anything. That's why D is recognizing that you're moving the goalposts by which you used to talk about.
Steve, you're going to sit up here and act like I didn't say what I'm saying now. I wasn't whining. I was telling people I was back there slinging raw wood to these hoes. And then I was telling you how I got caught up like that. That's not whining. I'm telling people how I got caught up. That's not whining. I talked to you on your show about this. I talked to everybody about this.
I don't know.
So when she says that I'm whining, you jumped on the fact that I'm whining, and now you coming at me like I'm whining, and then you said feminine. So I'm looking at how you're talking.
Sir, I'm only taking what D is. D has no reason to lie. D has no reason.
I don't have no reason to lie.
D said she recognized you because what? D, please, what was he doing?
Okay, no, because Houston, when you came in on the phone, now you were talking about women and what women should do or not do, or you were saying the problem with women, right? So I just highlighted the reason why I pulled that up, because if you know what the problem is with women, then why did you have so many problems with women? And I know that because when Star would do, side topics on child support or whatever, you always called in and you would tell, your story, your experience. And you always
wasn't whining about it. I was telling you.
It's not about whining, but no, stop. Wait, let me finish. I'm not saying you're whining, but you will always talk about the negative experience with your children's mothers.
Right.
And if you knew women so well or whatever, maybe you got better with it. But what I'm saying is you had issues with your women.
Right. And men don't.
No, I had issues with my choice of women.
But then you're the issue and the problem. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
What I'm trying to tell you. So that's my whole point. Right. I put that on me.
Right. But if you're the issue and the problem, then coming on here talking all that yak that you're talking about women, you can't really say that.
No, it ain't yet, because I ain't the only one. She didn't have to flat back.
Wait, no. She knew you.
There's two parts to this story. It ain't just one person.
No, she recognized. What I'm saying is, I didn't know you were on her show saying what you're saying. I'm glad she brought that to my attention.
What you should have said, Houston, was, there was a time where I slipped up, blah blah blah. But now that
I've been saying that the whole time, Dana.
I see women
what you said.
You came in here like you giving out games. It's just like
he's trying to do that. The chink in his armor was when you said I was whining.
Dog.
He's not listening. And then now we go back to this and what I should have said. I've been saying it the whole time. It was me, my choices.
Right, I know.
And what happened?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was your choice, and people make choices. We don't make good choices, whether it's good choice or bad choice. We all have made bad choices, but don't you complain about it.
Who said I was complaining? I'm telling you.
You did it in the past. You did it in the past.
Dog,
see, all he's focused on is what you're saying. He's not listening to me.
I'm saying
I said those were my choices.
Wait,
I'm not complaining about.
I don't complain about.
I'm telling you what happened when I made those choices.
I don't complain because that was my choice.
What is your question, man? Because we got to move on. Do you have a question?
No, I ain't got no question.
Okay, well,
I ain't got no question. I just wanted to get that
Thank
off.
you, Houston. Appreciate you.
We appreciate you. So let's get back over here, guys.
You know what? AJ Quinn, he sent in another comment. Is at 9:07. He says, "I want to apologize to both of you. I think you misunderstood the message. I was trying to listen to the message, and it was hard for me to hear what was being said when you were talking over one another because I didn't want you to hear her message. That's why I kept telling him, don't play it or cut it off."
Okay, so let's get to what you're saying. But anyway, so this is what he's saying. So okay, this is a problem with a lot of you guys because this is the first part he's saying. Okay, with who's teaching? What am I teaching? You're not a student of mine. What am I teaching?
How about you remove the word symbols?
Yeah, you need to take out symbol. What are you talking about? With who's teaching? What? Okay, what am I? Are you saying I or Dana? Who are you talking about? Who's teaching?
He's confusing me. I don't know. I don't want to dissect that any longer.
Yeah. What do you mean? What does he mean by what you're teaching and who's teaching? What is being taught? But no, I need to get to this before we get some more videos because, man, there's something wrong with y'all. This is where I would say you need therapy. This is where I would say you need therapy. Why do you care? Listen, I don't care if it's 100%. I don't care if it's 90%. And I don't care if it's 20%. Why do you guys care about marriages and divorces when you guys can't even get one woman to text you back? I'm not trying to be dicking. Can you explain to me why would you guys care? That's like me talking. Why would I care about calculus or trigonometry if I can't count to 10? Why do you care about marriages and divorce when you can't even communicate yourself to a woman? Number one, I just want to give it that first line right there, D. There is something wrong. You need therapy. There is something wrong.
Well, he said 75% of marriages end in divorce. Does this mean women eventually get tired of following a man's program or structure, or do women just like variety and want different types of men? No, maybe it's just you. If she's filing for a divorce, because you said 75% end in divorce. Now, women, they say, are the ones that initiate the divorce. And I also heard the reason why women initiate it because the men just won't, even though they may have lived in a different life. However, even if that's the case,
what does it matter? Okay, water is wet, but see, gentlemen, this is the cult mentality y'all have to be careful about because
I think he's afraid to get married.
Well, no, it's that he can't get women, and what he'll do is he'll use this as a reason not to talk to women because he knows if he opens his weak ass mouth, a woman's going to pull his punk card. So what we're saying here is that as a man, I'll give you an example to educate you. All right. So let me give you an example. Let's say this little cap right here is there's a water substance or a liquid substance in this cap, and I have 5 people drinking this cap. And 4 out of the 5 don't like what's in the cap. Do you know I can add zeros and skew the numbers to make it look like whatever's in this cap tastes good? Y'all have got to stop looking at statistics of what people are feeding you guys. All stats and things can be skewed by whoever wants the statement to benefit them. So if you are following these red pill and manosphere things, they are systematically getting you to talk about statistics when you guys can't even talk to a woman. So what does it matter if marriage is ended divorce? What does it matter? What business is it of yours? I'm sorry, I just want to say this last thing. What business is it of yours that happens to another man? What does what happens to another man your business? Wait, when he eats you shit for him? Please explain to me. What does what happens to another man be your business? Go ahead.
I think he's more so focused on the reasons why women do it. He's focused on the women. Do women just like variety? What different? Why do you? And I can't believe I'm about to say this.
Say it. Say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, come on, D, say it. Come on, D, say
No,
it.
I'm not gonna say that. Let me just word it differently. Why is your focus on the woman?
Because that's what feminine guys do that are
You know what I was going to say?
What are you gonna say?
Did you know what I was when I said I don't want to say it?
I thought you were gonna call him. I was gonna use the word F. I thought you were gonna call him an F.
No. I was gonna say, why do you care what women think?
Well, because you know that
you and your little along gang, y'all always like, I don't care what women think.
Why do you care? Right.
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. Like, why do you care if she wants variety or different types? Like, why are you putting so much emphasis on the woman? If you want to get married, then you want to get married. Then you find the type of woman you want to marry. Why you focus on reasons why women divorce men?
Because that's what the red pill does to these gullible ass fools. They make you look at other. Listen, okay, they make them D, and this is where it gets rainbow. This is where the rainbow comes in. They got these guys looking at other men to determine what they are based upon what's happening to another man. And again, it goes into these guys will sit and watch. Well, I haven't jerked off in a month now. Look at me now. This is, here's my story of me not touching between my legs. And these guys are sitting here watching and listening to a guy talking about him not touching his. But it's weird. But D. Like I said before, they even tell these guys that if you don't do it, women are going to notice that you have energy about you. So this is why, and this is the problem. This is why these guys will never be able to seduce a woman. This is why they're already seduced. This is seduction right here. He's seduced by another man, though. He's not even seduced by a woman. He's seduced of what's happening with a man. That's weird. That doesn't.
Yeah, I'll even say twofold. You're seduced with what is going on, how men are being treated by women. So you are actually putting me at a higher authority.
Thank you.
You're giving me all the power.
That's D.
So you're saying that as women hold the power because we don't want to, does she want variety or she don't be on your structure? So you're giving me too much power.
Right. And that means you're easily to be seduced by a woman. And that's why women, again, if the woman is seducing that fool right there, she will leave him.
You don't have to do much.
You don't have to do much, but blink, touch his shoulder, touch his leg, smile, text him or say hello. And he will take that, and that's the problem. Okay, that is the thing why a lot of guys can't seduce women, because women want men. The women don't want a man.
Oh, for the most part, but some women do intentionally seek weak men so that they could be in control. That is a thing now.
Oh, and I agree on that. I listen, and you know what's crazy, D? I'm not mad at that.
But other guys like to say she's masculine. I don't think so. I just think she knows the type of guy she chooses, and it has to be someone weaker than her. You know what I'm saying? That she can't control. All right, let me get to another.
All right, guys, you got a question? Put a Q or call in. We love to hear what you guys say. Here we go.
I kind of wanted to play the poly.
We got time. Play them. We good.
Okay.
I'm poly as fuck, y'all, but I know that many of you don't understand what that means. So I'm going to draw you a diagram to explain what my life looks like as a solo poly person. So I am at the center and I am my primary partner. There are people who I'm exploring, people who I'm dating, my friends with benefits who I'm romantic with and sexual with, my lovers who I'm sexual with, my partners who I'm 10 toes down with, satellites who come in and out of my life, and playmates who I play with in the kink and swinging spaces. My life is filled with so many beautiful people who love me, care about me, and all of our relationships are slightly different, but the love is the same. And when it comes to my sexual partners, of course, I am protecting myself by getting tested regularly. I'm currently on PrEP, and I give my partners my test results, and we talk about what our sexual experiences are to make sure that everybody involved is protected. Because if I were to do like other lines from certain partners, they have connections too, wives or husbands or other partners that they interact with. So yes, it looks like a lot. Yes, I can keep up with it all. Yes, I have calendars. Yes, I make time for all of them. Yes, we communicate. That's a part of being poly.
I commend her, and look, I'm not again. I am not here to judge what she wants to do. If a woman wants to push her sexuality to those bounds, and you do not like that or you disagree, then by all means, don't mess with her. Let her do what she wants to do. But I would always say that women are women are poly without the sex. I don't think y'all guys understand this. They are poly. What I mean by being poly without the sex is that they have the guy that they can go to dinner with, the shoulder to cry on. They got the guy that can pay the rent, buy the iPhone. They got the guy that will fix things for them. Now, I'm not saying okay, let me say this. I don't want y'all guys getting mad at women. I'm saying that they have access to, okay? Not to say, I'm not going to say that women have those things. I'm saying these women know that whenever I close my eyes, if I want a shoulder to cry on, I got a guy to do that. A non-sexual poly, I'm saying. If I want to feel cute and I want to get an outfit, I got a guy that will buy me one. If I want to go on a dinner date and I want to go to Roof Chris or something or whatever, yeah, I didn't say that, dig D. If I want to go to someone like that, I've got a guy to do that. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm saying that you guys have to understand that these women have access to. I'm not saying they have them, D, but they have non-sexual poly type relationships if they choose to have one. That's all I'm saying.
And she did have some non-sexual, I think, on her chart there, but that's too much bodily fluids.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But again, and I'm not judging her, because if I'm gonna judge her, then I need to judge you, Steve. I need to judge, probably, men like you and throughout this universe, because that chart just looks like a man's chart.
A man's chart. Yeah, how a man's chart is.
And I would throw in males. It's just that chart looks like an adult male with a penis, whether he's male or a man. That's what the chart looked like, because that's what y'all do. Or no. That looks like a man chart, because the male, right, wants that type of chart.
Excuse me. Wait. Am I not keeping it a buck?
First of all, that his profile pic says a lot.
Robert, you got to fix your profile calling, because I'm going to kick you out, because how am I taking it easy on women? I'm keeping it a buck.
And I love when you said non-sexual poly, because that is true with women. That is true.
Right. And I'm telling you, I'm keeping it a buck with you. How am I taking it easy? If a woman wants to be with 1 or 10 people, you just look, as long as she's keeping it a buck with you. Yeah. You got to get there. Yeah, leave. Don't worry about it. I'm going to help you out the door. Get out.
What he said?
He said, I'm going to leave. I'm going to get him out. I already escorted him out. What I'm saying is this. This is why y'all guys get mad.
Was that my person?
No, I think it was my person. You want to know why? You want to know why you're mad? You want to know why he was mad, D? He was mad because he doesn't have a roster of women. Y'all guys always get mad. Listen, if a woman is telling you, I'm seeing several guys, that is your choice to walk away. But you know what's so funny, D, is that women, like I said, have non-poly relationships or can have access to that woman you see at the gym. You don't care. Do you actually care how many people she's actually seeing? Let's keep it a buck, D. When you're at the gym, supposedly trying to work out, and you see that ass walking right past, you don't say anything about the other guys she's talking to, dating, or sleeping with. You're just trying to get on. You see that woman at the club. You don't sit around and say to yourself, well, how many guys she's sleeping with? I'm just trying to get on. Because you know what the truth is, D, that they don't want to accept? They don't care. They do not care what's going on with that woman. And if that woman's going to give them some play, they will take that play and they will not say anything or complain. And that's why they're pissed.
Yeah, but you act like Steve always going hard on women. He never does, really. Unless a woman like disrespects him, calling him a name. But other than that, no, he does not go in on women. He says what he said now, that women have non-sexual poly relationships. You know, he gives women a lot of credit. Steve, you always talk about women have men for this, men for that. You make me feel bad because I'm like, damn, I think I need to go and create. I need to go and build up. I just haven't. And you make me feel bad when you always say what women could do, but it is true. And it's like, but shit, I think I need to do that.
Yeah, I'm saying if you have listen, I'm saying you have the power to do that because these guys are willing to do anything just for your time. So, and it's no knock on women, guys. My question for you guys is why don't you have either your non-sexual polys or your sexual polys with women? That's where my problem is, because I believe you guys can have those things, but the thing is, man, it's got to be a man to have those things. But let's continue. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q or call in.
All right, let me play this one. Let's see.
Any relationship that can be ruined by having a conversation about what bothers you, your feelings, your standards.
Oh, real quick, this is what I wanted to say about the poly thing.
How am I playing both sides? He mad. Is this the sucker that called in? Well, how am I playing both? Wait a second.
No, I just don't play Houston on mine. This is what I'm saying about the poly video. Let me just pull it back up real quick.
Where am I lying? They just don't want to hear that truth. They don't want to hear women have options and women have choices. Y'all just hate to hear that. It's the truth.
And actually, this poly video kind of goes with the movie Mea Culpa, because he was technically poly himself.
Yeah, he had tons of women.
But even when he went to the sex dungeon and stuff like that was his thing. And, you know, but even those people, you know, want love or will find love in one person or whatever the case may be. However, what I like about going back to this whole topic of seduction via Mea Culpa, the movie, is poly people are honest.
And that's the thing. The honesty. And that's what I'm saying. Well, the reason I credit her, you don't have to like what she's doing.
Remove Houston? Why?
No, I didn't remove him. I just put him in quiet time. Oh. What I'm saying is this, D. I'm saying she's doing it in a good way. Now, I'm not here to. Men don't judge women. I'm not here to judge what she's doing, but but what she's saying is that she gets checked up all the time because she's not trying to transfer and move diseases. So I give her credit on that. But who am I to look down on her for her sexual choices? Women sometimes like to push the boundaries of sex. It's not like they don't like. We all like sex. So what's the difference between her having a bunch of men versus a guy having a bunch of women?
Right. There is no difference. Yeah. However, I will say, and that's why you have to be honest. Like they always say, well, women, you know, we are more attached sexually, but poly people, what makes them, I would say what makes men and women who are poly equal is the honesty. If you're not honest, then you are going to be misleading yourself and others. However, the problem, though, I would say the downside of poly life is lifestyle. When you do come across a person who you find yourself in love with, or you could see yourself being in love with, or you fall for someone, a lot of i.e. the movie, it's not, a lot of times it may not work out in your favor.
Yeah. Look, I think you're 15 years old. I'm going to give you a minute to call in. I'm going to kick you out because I don't think that you're a grown-up adult. Well,
yeah, he sounds like a troll now. It's like you're trolling.
You have a minute to call in. If not, I'm gonna kick you out because you're sounding like you're a 15 or 13-year-old kid asking these dumbass questions. So you got 45 seconds to call in, or I'm gonna boot you out because I don't think you're serious, and we don't want to interrupt. But go ahead, let's get to the next video, please. Oh, let's get back to him. Let's see. Get back to what he was saying. Yeah, let's go.
Any relationship that can be ruined by having a conversation about what bothers you, your feelings, your standards, your expectations, right? Your likes, your dislikes, your trauma, what triggers you. Any conversation that can ruin a relationship just by expressing how you feel is a relationship that you should not be in. If you're having a conversation with your partner, your loved one, it could be your friend, romantic or platonic, and that relationship is ruined by you expressing yourself or telling them how you feel because something really bothers you, that relationship was never stable to begin with. Any relationship.
I think the problem is that a lot of young men, it's okay to talk about what bothers you, but D, when you add femininity, insecurity to whatever bothers you, to me, then it becomes more of a judgment with a guy. There's nothing wrong with letting a woman, like you program. I always talk about the program. I mean, I'm gonna let you know what you need to know, but I'm not going to put feelings in it like, please change or do this for me because, why are you talking to all those other guys? I don't like that. That hurts my feelings. I mean, yeah, that's suckish. That's sucker talk right there. And I think that's where I have a problem with it, because it's one thing, gentlemen, to talk to a woman. Hey, listen, and let me tell you something. This is how it's going to be. You down? Hey, you're either going to do it or not. And that's the end of it. But when you go into the next phase of, well, I don't like the fact that you went out on a date yesterday and I'm sitting at home waiting for you. I mean, when are you going to understand what's going on in my life and my feelings? That's where I have a problem with. That's why I would tell guys, don't you ever, if you are that guy that I just talked about, the moment you express a feminine ass feeling, she's gonna lose respect for you.
I disagree. What is a feminine ass feeling?
A feminine ass feeling is when a man mixes in insecurity and softness and femininity
by communicating with you how he feels or listening to his woman.
Wait a second. Wait. Can we have a conversation? I know that you went on a date with that guy, but I just want to let you know how it made me feel. I was sitting up all night thinking about how hurt I was.
No, men don't talk like that.
No, men don't talk. I say the suckers. I say suckers, D.
Even suckers don't talk like that. I think what you're saying along the lines of just expressing what's on your mind and in your heart.
Man, that's sucker. Don't do that, guys.
Why? What is wrong with
gentlemen
people being honest about what they're thinking and what they're feeling about the other person? Like, right. I would want my mate to tell me how he feels about me. I would want him to tell me, whether it's good or bad.
Area code 571. What's your name and where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
You talking to me?
571. What is your name and where you're calling from, sir or ma'am?
Hey, this is Peter.
Okay, Peter.
Northern Virginia?
Yes. What is your question, sir? How can we help you?
All right. I was just listening online about talking with the men and the women in the fair sex. And one thing in a long marriage, the woman, she's always got to, if she gets sick, you dope. You come up, you take care of her.
Yes.
But if you get sick, the man, oh no, that's not allowed to happen.
Wait, sir.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that when you get sick, You turn off your masculinity and say, please take care of me because I can't take care of myself?
No. But if you walk up, you get a cough. What are you doing?
Wait. When you cough, you get off your lazy ass, go into the bathroom and find some medicine. What do you want the woman to, what? Okay, answer the question. Why do you guys want women to mother you? Why do you want a woman to be your mother? I have nothing wrong with taking care of a woman like that, but why do you want a woman to mother you? What is that? What is that like? Why do you want that?
It's not that. It's you're home. Why are you home from work? Well, I got the flu. I'm coughing, sneezing. I'm gonna spread it. Well, and they.
Wait, but what you want validation from the? What do you? Okay, what do you want the woman to do? Pamper you?
Well, leave me alone.
You want the woman to nurture you.
Man, I think wants to be left alone when they're sick, right? But if they see you're sick, they see a vulnerability, they come, they meet like it's like, all right, let me pester you some more. So
it's like you're going from pestering to a woman nurturing. Which one is it?
What's that?
It's like you said she's pestering you if you're sick. Are we pestering you or are we trying to take care of you?
Which one is it?
You don't know because of the mixed messages, right? It's like,
no, it's not.
Why are you bothering me more now?
If a wife husband, listen, one second. If a wife husband is sick or her man is sick, naturally with women we are naturally nurturers. So we're gonna make you some soup or whatever. So we're not going to. What are you coming up with? Pestering and nagging. If you're sick.
But no, he was saying because when a wife is sick, the husband takes care of her. But I guess he was saying, but when you're
technically I don't, but whatever.
When you're sick, what do you want the wife? What do you want her to do, dog? That you can't do for yourself?
I'm not sure. It's been 14 years of marriage to the same lady I got, right? So I'm not sure exactly what it is because I very rarely get sick. So it's like, the last couple of months of this year, I was on death's door at the beginning of the year, right? And it was, the calls come in, when I'm feeling better, I'm going out to work. Where are you going to the hospital? Where are you going now?
It sounds like you're having issues with your wife, and it sounds like you don't have control in your household.
Well,
you lost control in your household.
Not in the moment, yeah. It's like
I think you did. I think she's probably less attentive. So, I don't know. I think that when I say losing control, you're trying to figure out what is her temperature like. Why is she acting not doing or doing less of something or not doing or doing too much of the wrong thing? It's something that's going on in your household with your wife, and it's something recent. And I think it has to do with you not being in control of the household. And that's usually what happens. What I find when people who've been married for long periods of time, that you kind of like get used to you get too comfortable, and so you kind of let stuff go to the wayside or whatever. But ultimately what I'm saying is, whatever it is, whenever it started, you lost control of your household.
No, but what is it? But what is his question though? He's not making any sense. What is his question?
He was talking about his wife, and he was on death's door, and she basically probably was acting like a bitch. It sounds like
that kind of sums it up.
Well.
So in the last 14 years, she's had a C-section. She's had a broken leg. She's had multiple. She's gone through cancer. She got a double mastectomy within the last 8 months.
It amazes me.
I get the flu and
Oh,
have some sort of reaction to medications from the hospital, and like I become a pariah of the house.
But
It's
what,
like
what,
you don't remember all
but
this.
this is because even last week when a guy, I don't understand. Like you married me, y'all tell all your business, especially what's going on with your wife. Because even last week the guy was like, "My wife has cancer. She's in her 60s." Like, why
What?
are you? Even though we don't know you or her, the identity is hidden. But why are you saying, she had this done, she had that done? Me, and it's like, okay, so when she was going through all those things with the C-section, with the cancer, whatever, have you been attentive to her?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Then what's the
Are
point?
you sure about that?
And that was the expectation of her, that
Okay,
I should be
okay, sir.
there bringing,
But sir, what is the question or the problem? Because I don't understand. You're telling us about your wife.
It's like a rabbit hole over the last couple months. How do we get out of it?
A rabbit hole of what?
That his wife is probably sick of him because she's probably, because okay, if you get sick now, if you get the flu or a cold, she's probably like, F you, I had cancer, I had a C-section, I had a leg surgery, my leg was broke, I had all these big traumatic things happen to me. You just have a little cold and you want to act like a baby. So again, sir, it's you. You are not leading in your household, and part of leading in your household is considering all the things your wife went through. I don't think you were attentive enough to her needs, right? And now that you get a little sniffles, you want her to be 1,000 attentive to you, and she's like, F you, dude.
Right. I don't know why you wanted to be your mother.
I was more actually on the opposite end of that. I was like, leave me alone.
Well, then
she sees me walking out the door like I'm about to die, and then I get these calls like 3-4 times. I'm like,
So are you complaining that your wife won't leave you alone?
It's a pestering thing.
Wait. So you're saying two things now. So are you complaining that your wife won't leave you alone, or are you complaining that she's being mean?
I don't know. I don't know how to deal with it because it hadn't happened for so long.
Lord have mercy. Y'all see why y'all never seduce a woman? Call and look. You might need some therapy because something is not right with you. I don't know why y'all.
How is the sex life with you and your wife? How is the sex?
Terrible, dude. You ain't hitting.
How was the sex? How was the sex?
It was great until she got the cancer.
Okay, she don't have cancer right now. So how is the sex?
So she's got this immune suppression therapy she's going through the next 6 months. So can't really be around each other. So it's an antiviral thing. Can't be around people.
All right. Well, sir, I hope that she gets.
Wait, stop, slow down for a second. So do you talk sexy to her? Do you tell her to touch herself? And do you help her get off while she's touching herself? You could have verbal sex. Like she could touch herself. You could touch yourself without touching each other and get off. Do you do that?
That would be great, huh?
Yeah, I think so. I think you need to be more creative. That would take her mind. One second.
Yeah, I see.
That would take her mind off of the cancer and the treatment, and that would actually help boost her immune system. So how about you start? First of all, watch the movie. Just learn. You need to be more seductive, and you need to be more creative, and you need to have a non-physical contact sex life with your wife. Like you touch herself, she touch herself. You just don't touch each other, but you're helping her get off.
All right, caller, we'll go ahead and throw you back in. You're not taking this seriously.
No, all right.
You're giggling and stuff, dog. All right, bye, man.
I'm not going to do it, but that's a great solution. Like
it's weird how you
listen. Honestly, 14 years, and I'm sorry, you could still be happy, but it's really the sex. People, you can't say you're happy in a relationship if you don't have a healthy sex life. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
This is why y'all can't seduce, man. It's crazy. All right, let's get to the next one.
Okay.
Are you a grown-ass man working at Ross? That makes absolutely no sense, okay? Target, Marshalls, like, guys, give it up. Leave these jobs to the kids. Leave these jobs to the teenagers. These are jobs you get in high school, in college. But when
So I can't work at Target. I can't work at Ross. Anything in retail, I can't work in. So a store manager at Walmart has the potential to make over $200,000 a year.
Has the potential to make, but that's not guaranteed.
No. It depends on the market and the store that you're in.
Most definitely.
But from the base, they are making six figures, guaranteed. So you telling me that's not good enough? I work in retail, though. Technically speaking, I work in retail.
See, but here's the thing.
So I wanted to play that because she was complaining about his occupation. Well, that she don't want a man working in retail, basically.
Well, the problem, I'm never going to knock a person's job. I do believe that what you are doing in high school, you should not carry it over unless you get a managerial or a position that is above a regular job, manager or something like that. But that's not even the problem. The problem is he's soft. I wish a woman would judge me off of what I'm doing. Bye. But he won't do. So he's trying to justify. See, listen what he's doing. He's trying to justify. I'm serious. I understand these suckers, man. Why do y'all let women talk crazy to y'all? Why do y'all let women tell you what they feel you should be doing and making, but your money is your money? Listen, I'm never going to knock a man on how he's making his money, D. How he makes his money is how he's making his money. But you allowing a woman to sit there and talk down to you because you don't live up to her expectations, man, you a sucker. What, D? I'm serious. I don't even understand that. I thought he was trying to I thought he was trying to, so this whole thing that you're playing is because his woman.
No, I don't know if it's his woman, but it was a chick that was basically saying, I don't want no man working at Ross or Target. You can't work there if you want to date me.
That's a lie. A woman, when you're a man, a woman doesn't care where you're working and all that other stuff if you're a man. But if you allow it, see, this is what I'm saying. They're too busy worrying about what women are saying and thinking. Let her say what she wants to say and think what she wants to think. You guys are too busy acting like women. Wait a second. Cap on what, B? What are you talking about? Hold on. No, I gotta get that B.
A whole show cannot go by.
Yeah, without
like she makes a comment that like twisting you.
I'm just trying to understand I don't understand what she's saying. Like, I'm saying that if I worked at McDonald's.
Yeah, we do. Well, I care about how big the check is.
You would let me slide if I worked at McDonald's.
If you digging ditches, but you're getting paid very well and you know how to manage your money. I don't care what you're doing, long as it's legal. My concern is how much is the pay? How much are you worth overall?
That's none of your business. That's none of your business.
No, you don't got to. Even if you don't tell me the exact amount, meaning that can you still financially take care of me?
I'm not here to take down. No, I am saying that he's saying that I have a career at Walmart as a manager making $200,000 a year.
I'll take that.
Right. But what I'm saying is what the woman is saying, I don't care what she's saying and what she thinks. Either you're going to roll with me based off of the character that I present to you. But if you're basing me off your job, then I'm not the guy for you. Go find that sucker. I
totally get what you're saying, Steve. But at the same time, even if you have a great personality and you're horrible in bed, I ain't going to be in a relationship with you.
Talk about being bad in bed.
No, but you, even though you have a great personality, but you broke as hell, I ain't gonna be in no relationship with you. So it's like great personality, but it has to come with something else.
Man, it's gonna come with some great feeling. I don't need to live off my money. Stop, Macy. These.
Listen, it could be a sex game this week. It could be other things.
Oh my gosh. Well, all right. We're gonna do a few more. What do we got here? Let's see what we have here.
This is quick, and this is another one that's quick after this that I wanted to share.
Let's share this one.
I think men are not accountable because men don't know how to look at themselves. It takes a real man to take accountability. And if somebody's bringing something to you that you can't even look in the mirror for yourself, then how could you be accountable to anybody else? The first thing you got to do is figure out what it is that is wrong, that is bothering you, what it is that you need to fix or get better at. Because if you don't figure that out for yourself, when you get with somebody and they bring that to the surface and bring it into your face, you're gonna run, which is the opposite of being accountable. I think men are not.
This is.
I have to agree with him.
This doesn't make any sense.
He said men are not accountable.
Males are not accountable.
Well, okay, what is a man? What are you accountable for? Because I done came across some men and they ain't admitted to no wrongdoing.
What does this bring to the surface stuff that he's talking about?
Acknowledging that you have issues.
With what?
You, yourself, whatever, internal issues.
Okay. If you have internal issues with yourself, you should not even try to get into a relationship until you have those things fixed. Okay? You should not be in a relationship with somebody if you can't handle your own. Okay, women want leadership, right? How can I give you leadership and I can't even lead myself? So you should not be with a woman, because if it comes to the man, that's weird. What is give me, I don't understand these. What are these guys' internal feminine problems that they having? What, are they bleeding once a month? What is the problem that they're having that they cannot fit? Please, I've always wondered this. What are these men have struggles and men are having this and men have, now listen, I understand if you're in the army, you have PSD or something like that. I get that. But what are these women need to understand that we men, we have our problems too and issues. What are those things? Give me an example, D, please. What are these things that that they can't handle? Well, what are they?
Well, taking accountability. Y'all never take accountability for your shortcomings.
Like what?
Because you always sit up here and say, like, it's your way or the highway. You have to do whatever I say. That type of, like, she's a monkey type shit. And it's like, wait a minute, but
it's not doing that.
The first sign of trouble, if she do something that you dislike and you leave for the door, and it's like, to me, that's a quitter.
That's not a quitter. That's not a quitter at all.
It is a quitter because, first of all, people are going to do stuff that you don't like. It is up to you if you wish to call yourself a leader. It is up to you to communicate with that person. Listen, I don't like this. You did this. I don't tolerate this. I don't like this. So adjust it. And if you can't, then I'm going. But if somebody do something, and a lot of times people don't know. So if she does something, or if he does something, let's just stick with the guy. But if she does something and it turned you off and you just be like, okay, I'm bouncing, to me, that's a quitter. That's you being weak. And the fact is that shows non-leadership. If she does something that you don't like or you would never tolerate, did you need to tell her that? The test is, because you love testing women, the test is when you tell her what you don't tolerate, and if she corrects it. If she does not correct it, she failed the test. If she corrects it, then that would be something that she passing the test. But part of leadership is showing correction when something is wrong.
We will correct that behavior one time, and if that behavior happens again, we're going to dismiss them.
So going to accountability is, there are a lot of men who don't correct. They just look at it. They just want a woman to show up and be perfect. Okay.
That's a problem.
You're going to come across a woman that dot the I's and cross the T's, but that is a part of her manipulating you. She's more than likely toxic. She just got that mask on really tight because no one is imperfect, right? So the thing is, if she does something that you think like, oh my God, this shit just turned me completely off, and you were liking her and she did something and it turned you off, and you can't convey that to her, or only thing your answer to that is to just bounce. So that's not taking accountability. And then on top of that, if you were to actually tell her, listen, what you did, I don't tolerate it. And then she tell you, well, this is why I did it, whatever, because it probably was something that
give me an example.
to show her.
Give me an example, please, because I didn't know.
Let me see.
Yeah, put up an example.
I don't know. I will have to. I don't want to give an example of me. That's why.
No, give me an example of one of your friends or something. Because give me an example. Because I'm trying to.
It's like Okay, what did one of my friends tell me? All right. If she says to you, stop smacking when you're eating. And I'm just being something light.
That's not a dismissible.
No. Well,
give me
let me say like okay, this is a pet peeve of mine. If I text you and you don't reply, or it takes you hours to reply, that's a pet. Not only is it a pet peeve of mine, it irritates the F out of me. I think it's rude and disrespectful.
Okay, so what?
So the fact is that if I don't say it to you initially, right, and you do it, and I notice that you constantly do it, for me, I may blow up one day and just be like, or whatever, like, I text you, you didn't return back, like, that's so rude or whatever. And you may look at me like, this bitch crazy.
I can't post this.
Why is she blowing up on me? It just is something small. So, and it's like, to me, it may not be small. So the accountability is you're doing something that irritates the fuck out of me, but I'm acting out towards what you're doing. Either way, if you don't know how to take accountability, part of that is understanding your situation, about understanding something about yourself or a situation and making a correction. So, yeah.
Okay, let's get to the last video.
You don't get it.
No, I don't.
Yeah, Voodoo says block, and it's like, again, you do. If you constantly do something,
you're either worth my time or you're wasting my time.
Exactly. So the fact is that you're not leading. You just want someone that's going to be so-called compliant and not rock your boat. You see what I'm saying?
You can't rock my boat.
That's not being genuine. So
what should be genuine is just you do you and do your thing, and we have an understanding. Yeah. Let's get to the next video.
Exactly. So again, that's you that's not being a leader. That's just you doing whatever the fuck you want to do. And it's like, all right, I'm out. So
oh my goodness.
Turn the game on. I'll brush your hair.
I'm not playing that music for copyright purpose. So it says how I cook for my man because he pay all the bills. Why I'm showing this video? Let me make this bigger. The reason why I'm showing this video is none of these bitches could cook. That look like straight slob, like straight trash food. And I get it though, because a lot of times y'all don't care. She cooked the meal and you can eat it. It's eatable. But what's in that bowl? Look at those eggs. Look at those grits. Like, even a presentation, like, listen, y'all, and this is really for the women. Y'all need to step up your cooking skills. I need to step it up. That's why I wanted to show that. I just thought that was horrible. That was horrible. And y'all guys, y'all swear y'all gotta keep her, but she feeding you this slop. I mean, that steak looks pretty good, but the whole presentation is off. That looks weak as shit. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, this looks disgusting. Like, he's gonna be in the toilet pooping all night or throwing up. I mean, but listen, she got it. It's I just know the type. Look, okay, you know what? I could tell the type of chicks that they're with by the way they cook and their food presentation, the silverware, everything. No. So yeah, I just think, ladies, we need to do better. This is basic stuff. This is what you feed children. because kids are picky eaters.
All right, let's get to one more. I don't. Yeah, let's get to something. Let's end it on a high note. Her cooking.
I don't know. Okay, so I can.
Yeah.
All that's missing is sweet tea. Well, okay, wait. Let's see.
Good morning, cousins. Okay, look, the question today is this. Is it okay for a wife check to get garnished because her husband is not paying child support? Oof, me.
Did you get the question?
It's okay to garnish a wife's check if her husband's. Wait, what? Oh, wait.
Okay to garnish a wife's check for her husband's child support.
Oh man, ooh, no.
Personally, I think yeah, because guess what? When you decided to two becoming one, that one was part of them kids too. Just couldn't see myself being with somebody or trying to build with somebody who is not taking care of the people that they help bring into the world. Who are you, darling? Who are you? A deadbeat? Yeah, get away from me. Trying to make me next. A whole single mom coalition. Before we get too deep into that, because I don't want it to turn into an argument with men versus women. In real life, I do know that sometimes women is the problem. Let's keep it a buck. Baby mamas be in their feelings. Sometimes they be doing too much. Sometimes that new wife or girlfriend is just very naive. He's a good man, Savannah. Piece of crap, Bridget. All in all, though, yeah, wife, you should be able to help with some child support because in reality, like I said, two becoming one, it's uncomfortable sometimes. It's a hard conversation, but yeah, baby, this is part of your responsibilities now. Come
on. No. This is why I ain't married. This is why I don't desire, especially if he has kids and your kids are still small. No, honey, ain't nobody garnishing shit of mine. You made those kids with her. Yeah. You and her need to be taking care of them. Now, listen, if they're in our household, yeah, like I'm taking care of that way. I'm not going to have the state garnish any goddamn thing of mine because your ex-wife or ex-baby mama is bitter and she want all the money she could get, because that is true in a lot of states. If a man is married and he paying child support, that they can't garnish the wife if he ain't working or something. That's no 2-1. I don't believe in that shit. We ain't one.
You should it doesn't make any sense why you should be responsible. I always push responsibility. If you can't take care of it, stop having them. That's it. And I'm not here. I don't create the laws, but if that's the law, then don't date a man who's not taking care of it. That should be a red flag for a woman. If he can't take care of his responsibilities, ladies, don't be around him. If that's the law, then I would say for the ladies, that'll be a red flag. You gotta make sure that when you're dealing with, because I always tell guys, check the credit report, background.
Why are you checking my credit for what? Well, you're not using my credit for nothing.
No.
So what you need to know my credit report if we ain't using my credit?
Yeah, we gonna use your credit.
You want to check my credit report for what? I ain't asked you to pay. Even if I got some bills on, I ain't asked you to pay that debt.
The card work too, girl.
Use my credit.
To the last wire. Let's see what we have here.
No. Can we dissect that for 2 minutes?
For what? What are you talking about?
Can you tell me what is the significance of you wanting to know my credit score?
Because I'm not taking on your debt. Taking on your debt.
If we get married.
Yeah, I'm just saying on that level, but I'm just saying.
But other than that, because but what if we ain't get married? You don't need to know. We not using my credit for nothing.
I don't need to know your finances.
I'm gonna tell you, my credit score 550.
I don't need to know your finances, financial situation, and you don't need to know my financial situation.
My credit score 550. Now what?
Anyway, let's get that joint.
You still gonna be with me?
No, but anyway, let's get to this last one. Yeah.
Sometimes the mistress or the manstress is helping sustain the marriage. Wow. People don't really understand that concept, because if I'm in a marriage that's really struggling and I go get my reprieve, that gives me more ammo to go back and deal with my marriage.
I hear brothers that cheat say that all the time.
Yeah, help me stay. Sometimes the mistress or the manstress is helping sustain the marriage.
So I was going to say that to next week if we do the cheating thing.
Yeah, let's save it for next week.
Because I think that has layers.
So she's I need to see your last.
I need to see your last fantasy football. Yeah. Like if you bet like We the ones that need to ask, what's your credit? You have a gambling problem, you know, but thank you, Renee. Oh, I gotta turn this down. It's loud. But yeah, so you want to see credit score for what? We ain't using my credit for nothing. I'm coming into your home, honey.
Oh my God,
And
seduction.
only way I'm gonna be on the deed is we get married. But so if we ain't married, you ain't gonna put me on the deed. That's cool. But you paying the bills, not me.
How do they get in touch with
I
you?
contribute my little 5-10%.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy.
But that's your house.
Her credit card
I ain't want to decorate it.
Her credit card works too, gentlemen. So
Yeah, it works for me to keep myself up. You see how you email me, you know, the facelift machine. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get my thread facelift. I gotta get my face shoes. I need to get my new Tom Ford glasses lighter for the spring, summertime. It's a lot of things that I have to do for my upkeep. So yes, I need my credit card. Mine. And then sometimes yours.
Yeah, see, I'm
not me give you my credit card so you could no, you a man. You a man. Why you need my help with that?
Man, say gay, all these women cheering your ass on, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Stay with us. Yeah. She want me to stay.
No. All right. So how can
what you need to know her credit score? My credit score 400.
We'll get back to the seduction, gentlemen. All right, let's
Are you staying on? Are you shutting it all the way down?
I'm not shutting it down. I gotta talk to my dogs. I gotta talk to my guys.
They're probably gonna call in for you.
We're gonna talk about how women seduce you guys and how
I'm not gonna get surgery. It's actually, you know how you get your eyebrows threaded? You can actually get your skin thread, like so they go to the side and they thread it. So it goes up. So it's a natural facelift, no surgery. And it's very evasive, it's very light. So it's like a threading of the face of the skin. And voila, you see the crease here? I need for it to be like up more because I have high cheekbones, but I would need it for it to be naturally up. Yeah, just a little snuggy snug. And then I have to suck this out a little bit. And that's it. And then everything else, you know, with the maintenance, the face shoes, the dermabrasion, you know, I have to get a personal trainer, all that other shit.
How do they get in touch with you, D?
Go to the Dusty Chronicles and subscribe. Also, politics, current events, all the other stuff on The Real Dana on YouTube, guys. Thank you. It was fun. And go watch the movie Mea Culpa. Men, take out your crowns and take notes when you watch the movie.
Gentlemen, you can be that guy. And we'll talk about that. But no, D, I appreciate you as always.
Yes, I do look more better in person. So I look beautiful. I look very attractive now, but I look better in person. So, you know, can you imagine? Well, you will have to imagine because I don't know you. But yes, I look way better in person, but I still look good now.
And she can have as many non-sexual poly relationships.
Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna work on that.
Might as well. I mean, y'all women have that power. I say, if these guys are willing to give you free money, why not take it?
Well, it's not just the money, you know. It's the gifts.
Free money.
Gifts, you know, it's the experience of having a good time when you go out on a town, you know. Yeah.
All right, D, go ahead and say goodbye to them so we can get into this man.
You ready for me to go, honey? I'm just trying to read the comment.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. All right, D. Yes.
Bye.
Bye, D. Thank you. Thank you. D. We appreciate you, D. Thank you. All right, D is gone. We're kicking it, guys. Lines are open if you guys want to call in. If you guys have a question, thank you to Dana. We appreciate it. We'll let all our people go. So we can go ahead and chop it up for a few hours for you guys out there to make sure that we lock all that in. But we do appreciate all you that are listening to the show. If you have questions, please call in and we will any questions, put a Q, a T. I think I saved one that someone asked that I said I was going to talk about when we're doing the show. So, 713, sir. What's your name? Where you're calling from? What's your question?
Yo, Steve, this Houston again, man, great show, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all handling business up there. How you feeling, man?
I'm a man, but but you have a question or anything, sir?
Yeah, man. I want to know what you think about like the women that come over here from over here having anchor babies, but they still think they should. Like women that get pregnant by men over here, and the people that are getting them pregnant on purpose.
Well, it's none of my concern. I don't care. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know I can't even answer that because I don't care about what people are doing. What people are doing, if it doesn't have any effect on me, it's none of my business.
Hey, you know what? I think the same way. And then like when people be talking about like when they worried about 7-8 when people talk that 7-8% of people do this and then that, I be like, why are you even thinking about that?
Well, that's what we'll be talking about discussing it. All right. Well, I appreciate the call, big dog. When I throw you in, man. Thank you so much. Okay, brother.
All right, bet, man. Much love.
All right, respect. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. You have a question right here. He says, how should I go about selecting a woman to message on a dating app? I got frequent messages, but it's been used to waiting for them to message me first. Well, what's weird is why are you looking for a woman? Why are you looking for a woman to show you high interest when you should go after what you want? But I have to stop because we're looking at your last statement of being overwhelmed. That's a feminine trait. And that's why you guys don't win. It doesn't make any sense. Gentlemen, you should all have an idea of what you want as a woman or select what you want of someone that you want to give your time to. But the selection is just the first level. I don't want you guys selecting a woman off of her looks. That'd be a foolish thing to do. Allow her looks to be the beginning of things and then look at her character and see how she moves. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it is good. But the fact that you're saying something is overwhelming, it's very bothersome that you would say a woman is overwhelming. That's weird. Why do you distinguish rehearsals from practice? Well, okay, listen. When you don't know something, you practice that shit until you learn it. Rehearsing something means that I already know it and I'm trying to perfect it. So what the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand. That's the difference. What I am saying to you guys is that you guys are too busy practicing things that you should be rehearsing. A seduction should be something that you rehearse. When you should already know how to communicate yourself to a woman. That is something that should be rehearsed all the time. But you guys are, when I say practice, you guys don't know how to talk to women. You don't know how to seduce women. You don't know how to drive a behavior in a woman. So this is why, let's break it down. It's a good question. We'll get into this. Guys, you got questions? I got you. But I think the biggest problem for a lot of you guys out here is that you guys are not moving like men. If you're doing anything for pussy or anything from a woman, you will never be able to rehearse anything because the behavior, the driven behavior is not for oneself. The driven behavior is to get some pussy. You're always going to practice if you make it about pussy. If you're making it about a piece of ass and anything you're doing, you're not rehearsing. Okay? You're actually practicing. Hold on, let me make sure I got this set up, guys. So I want you guys, again, if you got a question, go ahead and ask. But no, man, it doesn't. This is why a lot of you guys out here cannot seduce. You cannot seduce a woman when you're making everything about women. The seduction does not come into what. Okay, listen. Y'all have to understand how this seduction thing works. Anything you're doing for a woman and not for yourself first means that the woman has you seduced already. You're already seduced because what you're saying is that she is above me and this is what I have to do to get her. So that means she's already got you. She's already got you. Hold on, what are you saying? Dog, I don't give a fuck if you get 5 women that are interested in you or 50 women that are interested in you. If you have, oh wait, you ain't been there before. So why does the number overwhelm you? That's weird. L7 is a square, dog. It's just a square, big guy. A square. It's a square. That's all. Square. That's what it is. Gentlemen, you guys have got to stop trying to be and just be. Okay? You've got to stop trying. Gentlemen, when you're trying, that means you're saying that I am trying to take and adjust somebody's mindset to get them to like me. Let me grab this call. Area code 216, sir. How can I help you? What's up?
Hi, my name is Mike. I was calling because I heard you said something along the lines of watching 1,000 Words with Eddie Murphy starring in it.
Yes, sir.
So I finished watching it and I was trying to see what point you were getting at.
I'm making the most important point in the world is that a man does not waste his words. And you want to know what wasting your words is? Is a man wasting words means that, but wait, before I say something, tell me, what did you get from it? What did you get from it?
I got that Eddie Murphy was talking too much in the sense of he was trying to be a salesperson and trying to overcompensate, but he wasn't doing a lot of actions behind it, especially when his wife was having that.
No, you got it. Now you got it wrong. Okay, so I'll tell you where it ties into the game. Okay, this is wasted words. What do you do for a living? How was your day? What are you looking for? What are your favorite books? What college did you go to? What's your religion? What type of food do you eat?
Right.
That's wasted words because if you're saying B, go ahead and keep dropping them. I got them. If you say something that is not going to have a effect on the woman, lead the woman, or drive a behavior in the woman, you're wasting your fucking time. And what I'm saying is, as a man, I always want all you guys to be clear, concise, transparent, and impactful in what you say. But it's not in what you say. It's in the action that has to line up to what you say. Because anybody can say anything to a woman, but a man is going to lead it with the thunder of his behaviors that are going to back up the statement. And so what Eddie was doing wrong in the show was that he was just running his mouth. And every time he opened his mouth, a leaf would drop, right? So in the game, we make statements, but we don't waste our words. We don't just talk to women just to talk to them. There's always going to be a reason why we're talking to them. There's always going to be a reason that in the conversation, I'm trying to lead her to a point. But but here's the problem. If the point, and this is where it sucks, caller, if the point is about fucking, then you are wasting your time and your words. Because if it's about fucking, then why not just ask for what you want?
Right, get straight to the point.
Versus, what do you do for a living? I'm interested in you. Yeah, relationship, whatever you say. Da 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 da. I just want to fuck.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. The problem is that a lot of males cannot seduce a woman because he himself cannot even lead himself to his points to articulate himself to the woman to share his thoughts and his ideas with that woman. So remember, if you want to fuck, I'm not here to say anything bad about an individual that wants to sleep with a woman. That's not what the problem comes in. Right. The problem comes in that is why waste your time? Why waste your time? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because the impact, what I'm saying is this, listen, I am just trying to understand you. My reason for understanding is because I'm saying that if your character matches how you look in my eyes, I didn't say your pussy, I didn't say your ass, I didn't say your titties. If your character matches what I find that is drawing me out of curiosity, then we can move forward. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but if all I want to do is smash, then everything I'm saying are wasted words, wasted time, because I'm the fool. Why am I the fool?
Because you wasting your time.
No, I'm the fool thinking that she's dumb enough to think, or she's dumb enough. She's a dumbass woman that's gonna believe everything I'm saying, and I'm gonna manipulate and deceive her, and I'm gonna say whatever she needs to hear just to open her legs, and she's gonna do it because women are just dumb as fuck.
But why would she believe you if everybody else doing the same thing?
Wait, but that's the key. Women are smart enough to play dumb, but they ain't stupid. They already know the moment you say hello, good morning, you like a post, that you want to fuck. They already know. That's the crazy thing about what people understand. They already know you trying to fuck. Nobody is just going to reach out to a woman just for reaching out. They're going to reach out and say, okay, I'm going to like her post. Well, hopefully she'll reply back to me. Hopefully she'll like what I'm saying, and maybe I can get on the back end dialogue, la da 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 da. They already know the game enough to know that you're trying to fuck. You just don't know how to get the pussy. They already know that. So who's got the high position? Who's in control?
The woman.
Right. She's already in control. And all she's doing is sitting back and saying, let me see what this dumb motherfucker's going to do. Let me see how this motherfucker going to move and what he going to say. To do what? Try to impress her. What circus tricks is he going to do to try to get this pussy? He ain't going to get the pussy.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
Go
So
ahead.
she what?
So she dangling the bait in front of you, and she already know that you want the bait, which is her pussy. And then what you be saying is that you skipping over the bait. You looking for what she ain't expecting you to get, which is that real estate, and that's how you
I'm
put
trying
it.
to get real estate, right? But see, the thing is I'm honest about that. I'm not trying to fuck her. Why would I, who has a very sexual and vivid and creative imagination, why would I run behind when I can educate and show her other things? Well, if I'm the prize, why would I run behind? So I'm not okay. What people don't understand, and my dog Miles Cunningham always say, your words expose you. But it's not just your words that exposes you, it's the reaction. Didn't say action. It's the reaction behind the words that actually exposes you to the woman, that actually reinforces that. Yeah, and I'll throw this one in there. But then, right. What I'm saying is that the greatest mistake that you can make is think that women are stupid as fuck. It's the greatest mistake to make because you think they're just, man, all I got to do is do a few things and I'm going to get that pussy. Because what? She shows a little bit of skin. She takes a photo of herself in a dress that might have a slit up the side of her leg or something, that she's easy to get. And all I got to do is say and do these things and I'm going to get, oh, no. The game is deeper than that. Because a woman is smart enough. And again, and please understand this, caller. I just keep it a buck with you. I'm not trying to cake these women up. I'm not trying to make them feel special. I'm just telling you what the fuck is. Because as a man, I don't give a fuck what she does or what she thinks. That's none of my business. But I'm just keeping it a buck with guys that don't understand women. That if you are driven, no matter what you say and what you think, get your crayons, I write this down, all you guys. If there is an emotion attached to the thing you want to do, then you're fucked. Because at that moment, you're playing a game against a master of that game called emotions. So you can't outdo a woman who understands emotions and is driven through her emotions. She knows emotions inside and out so well that when she runs into an emotional motherfucker, it's game over. The game is already, the moment you say she's beautiful, it's already checkmate. It's already over. It's already done. And she is going to decide, what do I want to do with you? That's what it's going to. Listen what I'm saying. The moment you say, let me buy you a drink. The moment you say, oh my God, damn, I like that outfit. This is what she's saying. I already got him. So I don't need to do anything else. I already got him. I don't need to do anything. The motherfucker's putty in my hands. So it doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't matter what he does. You know, I know what's next. What I'm saying is that she can see the fucking moves. I'm saying she can see every move that you're going to make. Okay, well, let me show you how cold they are with this. There's two roads to this. Okay? And she's in control of this. Road number one, she knows every move that you're going to make, and she's going to allow you to make those moves. Road number two, she's going to see every move you make, and she's the motherfucker that's going to be pulling strings to decide she's going to decide what it is she wants you to do, when she wants you to do it, why she wants you to do it, how she wants you to do it, when and where she wants you to do it, and you can't do a motherfucking thing about it except do it. That's when she recognizes that you are feminine, because at that point, she's already seduced you. You are seduced by her body, because a blind man that is not rooted in himself can only be seduced by things that are rooted in. She's rooted in her emotions. She's locked into that shit. She's locked into that. So she is the.
So I got two.
Yes, but go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
I got two questions on this.
Yeah. Yes.
The first one, you said when you call her beautiful, and
I'm beautiful.
My question is,
but I am. I'm okay. What I'm saying is, what I understand about you guys is you should be mirror on the wall. You're beautiful. You're sexy. You're desirable. And because I'm these things, then I'm looking for someone that I kind of try to match that shit. I'm not going to I don't have a problem telling a woman she's beautiful, she's sexy, and things like that. There's no problem with that. But that has to be earned, not given. Why am I going to just give that away to you and be like every other bitch-ass guy that you ran into to tell you that? What is that going to get me? So every guy that tells her she's beautiful, you know what it gets you? Thank you. The end. End of story. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Wait, go ahead and finish your question. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, buddy.
All right. So you were saying it out loud, but that also is in your mindset and your actions of how you choose to move based off of your
yeah,
infatuation with her.
But
Right.
well, let's look at the seduction, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is where I think a lot of guys fuck up. It's like the worst thing that they can do. You don't think she recognizes now again, and again, please understand this, caller. This is by no means me hyping them up. This is no means because I don't do that shit. I just want to keep it real with you. I want to keep it real with you, okay? That's all I want to do, okay? Because I'm not here to hype these up, but you asked a question. I'm gonna tell you. So with the guy who see, okay, you don't have to say anything to say everything. Follow me on this. You don't have to say anything to tell her everything because she is going to recognize a person with low self-esteem. She's going to recognize that you're not assertive. She's going to recognize that you don't have any personal boundaries. She's going to recognize that you're predictable. She's going to recognize you need validation. She's going to recognize you will please her or do anything to please her. She will recognize that you're not a challenge. She's going to recognize that you're very passive. She's going to recognize that you don't stand on anything and you will give everything away. She will recognize that you will seek approval. She will recognize that you will do anything just to get her time and her attention. And gentlemen, and brother, that's just the beginning. I can stop right there. But what I'm saying is that she recognizes it without you having to say anything. But when you open your mouth or your actions just reinforces that, guess what? I already know the moves, or I'm going to have him do whatever fuck I want him to do, and he has no choice but to do it. Because just me saying hello, now please, okay, caller, you're new to this, because I know you have another question, but listen to me. So check this out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always talking about the drug of a man, because that's all I talk to you guys about. But please don't understand, women have a drug lab too. And that drug called a pinch, a crumb of attention, is a very powerful drug that women have. All she's got to do is give you a pinch of fucking attention and you're fucked. And when you smoke her drug, snort her drug, ingest her drug, or shoot her drug up, you're going to be cracked the fuck out on her. Meaning that you're going to be heartbroken. Oh, you're going to be sad. Oh man, her drug is potent to suckers. But go ahead. What is your next question, sir?
Okay. So I don't want to assume I know, so I want to ask you clearly. You said that women play on the battlefield of emotions, and us following suit, we already flew. We already go lose. What battlefield does a man play on there?
The battlefield a man plays on is what we call the battlefield of being one of one. The battle of an understanding of himself. We're never battling women because there is no battle. There is no battlefield with a woman. Because we're not trying to conquer them the way the average guy is trying to conquer them. These guys are conquering for some pussy or trying to go to war over some ass.
Yeah.
But a man is not on a battle with a woman. This is who I am. You're going to recognize someone that leads by example. You're going to recognize that I have great social skills. You're going to recognize that I'm very transparent. What you see is what you get. And bold enough to tell you I don't like wasting my time, but smooth enough to listen.
So let me make sure
Yes.
I hear you right.
Yes.
What you're saying is you're going about it your way. I'm here, I'm doing this. This is what I plan to do. If you want to join the board, that's cool. If you don't, that's cool.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm saying that I know what I bring. I know what I am. And the most important thing is you've never met me before. You have never met me in your life. And the only reason I can say that is because of how men move. The reason she's met a lot of males is because they replicate, duplicate, and move all the same way. They move off of femininity. That's why they're all the same. Even though they are born different from everybody out there, they still are the same. And that's what gives the woman the edge. But what they love about us is that they love just how we move and how we make them feel. And actually, the things that they're drawn into, we captivate them. We draw them in. We just it's just that we move with style and grace and not even having to show in style. You know what I mean? My clothes don't make me, and I don't need to dress all up to fucking look all smooth and all that other shit. My confidence in myself is enough, but also my demeanor is always enough because of how I handle social situations. I know how to have interesting conversations with her to, again, in the game, make her lose time, number one, meaning that she can't believe, man, time goes by fast. Man, we've been talking. I didn't even believe I've been on this long with them or that. Or make her feel like she's the only woman in the world.
Okay.
So we're making look, I'm a deep connection, and I'm going to see if she's worth being a deep connection. But what the regular guy is they're like, she's all things. She walks on water. She can jump through a vortex, and she's like so special that I mean, I'll give her whatever she wants.
So it's kind of like they treat her like a queen, so they get treated like a peasant. Is that it?
Yeah, well, no, the double piercing in my ears because I pierced it the wrong way. I went too low. It was drooping, and I fucked it up. I had a bad piercing. I don't have two earrings. There's a bad piercing. So tell your girlfriend I said hi, B. No, I'm sorry. I was talking to my one of my girls. How you doing? No, she ain't my girl. I'm just playing. But no, go ahead. What you saying now, Big Down? No, I just fucking with you. I just had one piece.
Was spitting some yak on the phone.
All right. No, she's looking at my ear. Hey, girl, don't look at my ear. Look at the way I'm talking to you. Look at this. Don't just look at my ear. Look at this. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you saying?
All right. So it's kind of like treating her like a celebrity. She gonna treat you like a fan. That's what.
Well,
that's what males are doing.
Yeah, I'm not trying to treat her any old kind of way. Why would I what's so special about her where I got to treat her some kind of way?
So you treat her the same until she show you differently, and then
she's got to earn. She's got to work for me and earn me. Yeah, I'm not running behind them. Why the fuck would I run behind women when I have women? I have options. So why would I beg, barter, or I don't? Why would a man do that shit? Men don't move that way. We don't think that way or move that way. So we just say this is who I am, and either you're going to accept me for who I am or not. and whatever you do is none of my business. Because if you've got to think about how the mind works, okay? And when it comes to seduction, because a man is just moving totally different. I'm not looking to manipulate a woman. I'm not even looking at the pussy. I mean, why would I need to look at those things? What is a piece of pussy? What's so special about a piece of pussy? There's nothing special about it, right? So why should you?
There ain't none.
Right, there ain't none. But they make it about everyone. Shout out to my dog Zach. Shout out to my dog Zach. Zach, if you want to come up, let me know, Zach. Zach, if you want to come up, let me know. I'll give you the link, Zach. But no, that's all I'm saying, man. I'm saying that at the end of the day, it's the mindset that you have and your attitude that you must, because how many guys say I'm the prize? I know that sounds crazy, but if you ain't the prize, you can't say you're the prize. Exactly. But you have to have I am the prize mentality. But yes.
My bad to cut you off, but that mentality comes whether you broke, poor, rich, whatever you want to call it, you still got that mentality.
Absolutely. I am the prize. Right. So if I see myself as the prize, then why would I run behind a woman? I'm just saying, why would I why is it benefit me to run behind a woman? What's the benefit?
If you value yourself as the prize, it would devalue you, so you wouldn't even do it, right?
Well, but then this is where the seduction comes in at, because she's saying, wait a second, well, if he's not trying to fuck me, but I'm starting to feel a certain way about him, I'm thinking about him, I'm reminiscing about the last conversation that we had, and I would love to continue this conversation with him. Who's being seduced at that point?
Her.
Right. She's being seduced. But how many women talk this way? How many people think that way? They're not excited about talking to a bunch of guys that have nothing to bring and not to the table, but we create connections. And we allow women to be women. We allow them to do what they want to do. But I'm here to not only change your mind, but think about this one. What about reinventing her mood? Because as I told you before, the mood I'm getting, I want land. Land is going to change the mood, because having land is going to have her thinking about me when she shouldn't be thinking about me at all.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's making sense. That's making sense. Okay.
Let me see. I think Beautiful put a few things that I can grab now. Okay, so she said something earlier, which you say needs to hold weight. Are you wasting both our times? It's sexy when someone is persistent and bettering themselves. So I mean, things like that. But at the end of the day, she's never met a motherfucker like me. And she never met a motherfucker that wants land. Who on YouTube talks about land? Nobody. Me. And the reason I talk this way is because everybody will know the way I talk if somebody's regurgitating my talking points, because no one talks about land, mental cults. They don't talk about the mental gym, the scribe, the marketing team, the culinary school, or the drug lab. I only talk that way, right? The reason I talk that way is because it's in house. So anybody
You created it.
Right. Fucking you goddamn right. So anybody that says that is just regurgitating what I'm saying. And that's why I strive to show you uniqueness. And that's what Zag does, the way he talks. 1950, Lucario and Miles. That's why we are our own people by the way we talk. I can only talk from my world and my experiences. But through my world and my experiences, I am not trying to get you to be my experience. I'm trying to show you that you can have your own experiences by learning things from someone who has his own experiences versus just regurgitating what I'm saying. Unfortunately, what people do, caller, is that they will see that the shit I say works, they use it, it works, and then they run back to me saying, well, I said this and she did this, so what do I do now? I said this and she likes what I'm saying, so what do I do now? Like, for instance, okay, I got a thing, and I don't mind doing this. I love it. I got flavor, right? I have guys that have a hard time talking to women, so they hired me to talk to them. So send me the text message. I know what this. I tell you what to say. Boom, 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 boom. And at the same time, you can study what I'm saying and see how I'm moving. But then when it happens, and then the woman flips and starts to be interested, they're like, "What do I do now? What do I say now? She wants to see me. She wants me to call her. She really is in tune with what I'm saying." Because I'm saying, dog, I'm gonna put you in the best position possible. That's what this show is all about for all you guys. I'm here to put you in the best position possible with a woman, but also to show you that the way to recognize real is by hearing things that you've never heard before. Because all real motherfuckers will talk about the street and the street game, right?
Right.
But in their own way. The foundation is the street. But how you moved on those streets should show you how you were as a man. And that's why when I talk and say the things that I say and tell people to do the things like the poetry, who tells guys to go to Michael's or to Hobby Lobby and get a 100-piece puzzle set? Nobody. No, there's nobody but me. But me. Sexoween. Me. No one does this. And I'm not saying this to prop myself up. I'm just saying this so people can say, well, is this guy really the real deal? But because the real deal is going to tell you about real ass things. And off the top of his dome, he never, a real man never has to think at all. And that's what I show people all the time. When you're real, the answer's already there. Not only the answer, just like I was saying how a woman can see how a man moves, I'm looking at the answer in like 12 different ways. I've got 12 different answers from the romantic, the sensual, the freaky. I got 12. I got a track machine in 12 different ways that I can reply back to a woman. It just fucking depends which one I choose to use. They're all coming from me, so they're all the same. It's just what do I want her to feel in that moment? What emotion do I want to break her in that moment?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you throwing a lot out. So
no, I want you to tell me this. No, you're asking me. No, come on, get that. Come on. Got questions. I got because you seem like you want to know. I got you, dog. What's up? What's your next question?
All right. So you was talking about being real and being authentic. So can one traverse from being weak and having that weak mindset to being real and not falling back on his old ways?
The only way he can do that is through somebody who is above his level of thinking. We all went to kindergarten or first grade. We kind of heard of numbers, I guess, from Sesame Street or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? But we didn't understand numbers until the mentor or the teacher explained to us what numbers were. to show what a number is. So what I'm saying is that if you are the student, and like kind of Dane was saying, it's not outshining the master. It's actually see, this is where that Robert Greene shit. It's not about outshining the master, because a student can never outshine the fucking master in the first place. A student can never outshine his master ever. Ever. So that's bullshit. You can't ever outshine the fucking master. What he should have said was never question the fucking master. Because one who feels that he can outshine the master automatically questions or thinks he is greater than the master. That's why that book is bullshit. Because if that's the first rule, then it's all fucked up. You can't outshine one. Oh, thank you. A boxing. Okay, caller. Have you ever seen the 36 Chambers of Shaolin?
No, I haven't seen it.
Write that motherfucker down. You can probably watch it on YouTube for free. 36 Chambers. Let me give you an example.
Right.
So the motherfucker, and this is I think the 36 Chambers came out in 1979. So please understand, this is before the internet. It's before the internet. So, because I like watching Kung Fu theater and shit like that. I was told to watch that shit to understand some games, stuff like that. Okay, so the guy gets to the temple. And the teachers say to the guy, okay, he's like, teach me karate or Kung Fu. The teachers say, where do you want to start? We have 35 chambers that you can start from. Where do you want to start? Guess what that motherfucker want to start at?
Where?
35th chamber. He said, take me to the top chamber. As if he knew it. And he couldn't damn near even get in the door of the 35th chamber. But what happened was, he then decided that in order to have understanding of what actual Kung Fu is, I got to start from the first chamber and work my way up to the 35th chamber. But as he was moving his way up to the 35th chamber and he was fighting, he realized he got defeated in a match. So then what he did was, because then he started to have understanding, he was using nunchucks against somebody. But then he made in his mistake, he made a discovery, because what he did was he hit a bamboo tree that was about to fall on him. And then he blocked the bamboo tree that then broke into 3 different parts. So then because he was a student of the game, realized that, wait a second, I don't have to play by the rules of the 2 nunchucks, 2 pieces. I can create a 3rd bamboo and master that, which is my own, go in there, beat that motherfucker. Then he created a 36th chamber. But the problem with the 36th chamber is the problem that secret societies have over some people, in which they even had over me. And you want to know what that is?
Yeah.
Everybody's not worthy of the game. But what he did, and which I did as well, is he said that, you know what? There are people out there who just don't know. So I want the 36th chamber people to come in and teach them what shouldn't be known. That was his only problem. Because what I'm saying is that most people don't know what they don't know, right? And I'm saying that if you are worthy of the information, I can show you. But you must show that you're worthy. But how do you know if you're worthy if you don't even know there's even information out there, right? So that's the depth of the game. But what I'm saying is this, in all these things, is that you can never outshine your master, because your master knows more than you. So let's say I have a master that is 10 years ahead of me. He will always be 10 years ahead of me until his death, until I can catch him on the 10 and then pass him on the 11th when he is no longer around to teach me, right?
Yeah.
You can never outshine the master, because the master will always know more than you. The thing is not outshining the master, where Robert Greene goes wrong. The thing is questioning the master. Meaning this, watch this, caller. People will say, Steve, where are your receipts? Steve, show us your women. Steve, I know nothing. You know something, but you've got to prove to me that you know what you're talking about. Are you fucking serious? If by what you are hearing that I am saying, if that is not enough, then you are not worthy of the information. Because no one knows. Who has ever told you to have a lost and found box in your motherfucking crib, caller? Who do you know on YouTube is telling you that?
I ain't never heard that.
Who on YouTube is telling you to put wine above their bed?
I ain't hear that.
Never. Right. We're saying that. You want to know why? Because we are actually the real fucking deal. Because we're going to teach you things that you don't even know, that you have not even thought about even doing based upon what we know. But yet, I've got to show you my receipts. I've got to prove myself. But then that's when you say this information is not for you. Because it's not about outshining. It's not about outshining. What it's about is questioning. One should never question someone who has more knowledge than them. It's one, okay, listen, caller, I know you got the question, but listen. It's one thing to ask a question. But it's one thing to question the person that's giving you the information and challenging him. I'm not good with girls or women. You're telling me something, and then because you're telling me that, I'm questioning what you think. Are you fucking serious? Dog, let me tell you something. My mentor told me go get a cheeseburger one time. All right, we pull in McDonald's, right? I ain't have no money. I ain't have no money, right? That motherfucker said, sit your bitch ass down. I'll be right back, motherfucker. I mean, that's how he talked to me, shit, right? He said, sit your bitch ass down, right? I mean, that's how he was tough on me. He should be. He goes to McDonald's. He comes back out. He said, motherfucker, go in there, go get a cheeseburger. Now, do I say, why should I go get a cheeseburger? Or do I take the fucking 50 cents or whatever it was, or say, guys, I'm old, young. Take the few quarters, I think it was like 50 cents, 55 cents for a cheeseburger, whatever. Do I take that and go and get the thing? So let me show you the game.
Okay.
The beautiful thing about the lesson was, he didn't tell me about that cashier that's a little bit older on the other side of the cashier that even the managers are trying to fuck, right? He didn't tell me about that. He made me focus on the cheeseburger. All right, I get a cheeseburger, right? I'm like, cool. I get a cheeseburger. I get in that door, fuck the cheeseburger. Now I'm going to, hey, now it's on. You see what I'm saying? Now it's on. But you want to know, hey, how do you think I knew the manager was trying to fuck her? Because that's what she was telling me when she was fucking with me. I didn't know that shit. No, I didn't give a fuck. But what he was showing me, no matter what curve or what corner you go around, you got to be fucking ready. Nah. Hey, listen. You ain't getting ready. You got to be. When you get around that corner, you got to have your shit together, because you don't know what's around that corner. And you don't know how much time you have with that thing around that corner, because that motherfucker around that corner is moving in her time. She's got shit to do. She's got somewhere to go. And I'm interrupting her time, so I got to make sure my timing is perfect in that moment of time. That's game. But what I'm saying is that even that one message, and beautiful, I don't think he is. I think I want to answer the question. I don't know. He didn't answer me. I don't think he is. But what I'm saying is, caller, I know you got the question, but what I'm saying is this, is that when, okay, here's the thing. If I ever questioned my mentor, he'd be like, bitch, get the fuck out. And I'll never see him again. I'll never see him again. When he told me to go on PBS and watch Bob Ross, a white dude with an afro, did I question him?
Yeah.
I said, no. You tell me what to do, I'm going to do that shit. Because in order to get this thing called a mouthpiece, I needed to understand what a blank canvas and how to paint pictures. I had to understand poetry. He told me to write. My first poem, you know what my first poem was? Roses and Red Vines. You know what he did? He ripped that shit up and said, bitch, write. He didn't say good job. He's like, bitch, this ain't poetry. This is some bitch ass shit. Get in there and write. So I had to get in there and write. But what I'm saying is that, and all my guys, I still gonna write that track, dog. I got an idea, got a little inspiration to write that track. So give me a second. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is that you can't ever outdo someone who has more knowledge than you, because every second that is a second more they have more knowledge. So you can I can never outshine someone who has more knowledge than me. But but you don't see, that's where that book's all fucked up. Who can outshine? You can't outshine the fucking master. You can never outshine the fucking master. But you never question that motherfucker. Because questioning him is questioning his information. And if I'm coming to you for information, who the fuck am I to question you? Prove yourself to me? Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. But I know you got other questions. What's up, brother? I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
So the other question, you was talking about building that connection.
Yes.
And I'd like you to elaborate more, like what type of connection do you build?
I build a connection of this weirdest thing called free fucking will. And in that connection, I want you to want to be here with me because you want to be here with me. And that's the first thing. I want you here because you want to be here. And what I'm saying, the connection we're going to have is you're going to know who I am. You're going to know what we are. And now it's what you want to do. And whatever you want to do, I will respect what you want to do. And I will either keep it moving. I'm not going to get mad, jealous, angry. None of that shit. If you don't want to be here, go. If you want to be here, I don't give a fuck. Because are you ready? Are you ready to go past what you think you know? Are you ready? And guess what? Some women are ready. Some women ain't ready. Some women are scared. And some women are just, wow, I need to know more. But at all times, women don't know authentic. They don't know what real is. You know, they sing songs and raps and Beyonce shit about real. They don't know what a real motherfucker is. Because a real motherfucker is going to say, I don't need you. Not to be a dick. It's not to be a dick. But I don't need you. I got all this. I got her. I got all these. And he's not. And you don't throw another women in their faces, but they already know. They already know you have women.
So what if you don't got no women?
They know. They can tell a person, even if you don't have, that you're good with women. Does James Bond have to say I don't have women for a woman to say that he's a ladies' man?
No.
Does that, Think about that.
No, he didn't.
Right. So that's what I'm saying to you. I'm saying is that the seduction is in the movement of a man, because the thing about a man and how he moves is his behavior. His behavior tells a story. I don't give a fuck about you, and I don't care. Does that mean is that a bad thing? No, it's not a bad thing. Give me a reason to care. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Versus the person that automatically cares because when a woman says no, he's in his fucking feelings. She turns him down because he cares. He gets a broken heart. You know, it fucks with his ego, his self-importance. So what does he say? Oh, fuck that bitch. Because he cares. But we care. Listen, we care enough to say hello. We care enough to say come here. But we also care enough to say goodbye. Take care. Good luck to you. We just don't. We just move differently because we think differently. Because we don't. See, the thing is that a lot of males pretend, big guy. And what I mean by pretend, okay, I want to fuck. So what do I need to be? I'll pretend to be sweet. I'll pretend to be smart and intellectual. I'll pretend to be cool and nonchalant and try to be a bad boy or whatever the fuck, or I'll pretend to be nice because I want to set an impression on her, right? You know what a man says? I don't need to pretend at all. What the fuck you see is what you get. I'm not the good guy. I will never be a good guy. I will never be a good guy. Never. I want to conquer you. That's the goddamn truth. I don't want to fuck you. I want to conquer you. That's the damn truth. Take it, laugh, and all that shit they want to do. But did I not tell you the truth? You ain't trying to fuck. Look, I don't even want your pussy. I want to be a landowner. They're gonna think I'm crazy saying that shit. And they don't even know the depth of the game in which I'm saying. I want some land. Shit. There is a part of her that with the oil, the diamond, the rubies, the gems, I want some land so I can drill down that little part and tap into that emotion. But what the fuck do I know about the game, right? But you see what I'm saying? I'm sorry, go ahead. No, what were you saying?
Yeah, how you were saying you want the land, like I want to be an itch, like an itch that you just can't scratch unless you around me. Like you
I want to be, dog, I've always said this. Again, no one says this because this comes from me. I want to be the first, when you wake up in the morning, I want you to grab your phone and say, did he reach out to me? Or whatever. I want you to think about me in the morning, all day, and at night. But because then watch this game. Yeah. I don't want you to ever be in a position, because women gonna say this. Well, I really care about them. I'm fucking with them, but I don't want to show them that I care. And I'm gonna hold back. I'm going to conceal my feelings. Right.
Right.
So let me show you how game works. Then I teach them or give them something in which they don't have to conceal themselves. I'll give them access to me on that land I have in their mind to have access to me anytime you want. You have access to my voice. You have access to my videos. You have access to anything that I say. You have access. And guess what? I don't even need to know that you're listening. I don't need to know that you're listening. I don't need to know that you're playing. I don't even know that you're watching. I don't even need that. I'll give you access to me to make you play with your pussy. If you don't want to, if you ain't fucking with me, but I gave you something that when you played you got access to that. I got access to when you're having a bad day and you want to sleep. I will give you again, but ask the question: who does that? Who does that?
And they could be with the next man playing my videos. Shoot.
Because the next man ain't thinking on the depth in which I'm thinking. And which brings you back. What did Thanos say? You couldn't live with your own failures. What does that bring you back to me? And I'm not saying those are failures, but why do you think I want her to be with other people or see other people and hang out with other people? Because what do you think women do all day? They price shop. And what does that mean? That means they're always squeezing the fucking things, trying to compare one from the other. It's just how they're built, right? So I want to be the one. But the only way I can be the one is let her, through free will, be. Oh, okay. Who do you know tells what? See who you want to see. Date who you want to date. Go out who you want to go out. Matter of fact, who do you know tells a woman, look, if you want to date, let me know, and I'll find you the perfect outfit. Let's go live in your bra and your panties, and let's pick out the perfect outfit for you to go on your date. Now, sometimes that hurts their feelings. Sometimes they get sad. Sometimes they cry. Sometimes they get mad because they feel like, well, if you really like me, why are you pushing me away or pushing me towards other guys? But am I actually pushing them away, or am I saying that that's the request you had? You're going on a date. I didn't put a gun to your head, so I'm just trying to put you in a better position.
Yeah.
But that's game. I'm not phased. Listen, I'm not phased by another man I'm not worried about another man. I'm not threatened by another man because another man ain't me. Because I know that another man is not going to put the shit that I can put on their phone, the things that I can say to them, the things I can make them do. And again, I'm still working on this. This is a work in progress, but still working on the kinks of this. But who do you know that can send a woman a text message or send her an email with the ways I wanted to play with her pussy? And I don't even need to be there. She just downloaded. Hey, take that if you're at work, whatever. Go ahead and print that out, and put that against your little your dress or whatever. And while you playing with yourself, just follow those little instructions. Who does that? Who does that?
I ain't never heard of it.
Right. So do you actually think that I'm? Do you think I'm worried about the next guy? That when she's like, well, why don't you send me a video? Or why would I do that? Oh, okay. But Steve does.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Any other questions, sir, that I can answer?
Yeah. So, man, you spent a lot of wisdom.
I'm not done. I'm just going. There's nothing you can ask. Anything. Or you challenge me. Tell me something a woman would say. It doesn't matter. Game. Those that have game are like this. Like this. I see it. I see it already. I already have it in my head. But any other questions you have?
No, you spit a lot of wisdom. I messed with it. I was seeing if you had like another homework assignment besides the 3 shower lanes.
Another thing. Then what? What is the thing?
I was seeing if you had another homework assignment, like the 1,000 words.
No. Go get your puzzle pieces.
Okay.
Go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, get a 100-piece puzzle set, throw the box away, and start putting that bitch together. Take your time, put it together. And I'll give you the first one. I won't give you any other ones because it's going to unlock shit that you don't even know. The first one is the most important lesson of them all. For the first time, you're going to begin to communicate to yourself without the training wheels of looking at that fucking box, because that's what most people do. So when you get a puzzle piece, what do? You look at the box. The box, the box is actually talking to you, right? I'm saying eliminate the box, talk to yourself, and solve the puzzle on your own through the communication and the trust that you have for yourself to believe that you can put those things together.
Okay. Now, is there any specific rules, like if I touch a piece or anything like that?
Only rule is this: simple. This: when you do it, start from the edge. You work the outside of the puzzle. That's the first rule. Why is that? Because now you're working outside in. Second lesson learned. Because I'm working internally. Because the box in the game is going to be my square. And what I put inside that, but again, that there's levels to game. So that's how it works.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it.
Now, if you have another question, call me. Look, I'm going to be on for a few more hours. So just call. Excuse me. If you hear something, you want to know, I got to answer the question. But if you have any questions, feel free. This is what I'm here for. If you have questions, please ask. Anything I say that you're like, damn, what does that mean? Ask. I got you, dog. Okay.
All right. Have a good one, man.
All right, respect to you. Great call, sir. Great fucking call. All right, guys, let me answer some of your questions, gentlemen. Let's see what we got here. Let's see here. Here we go. Let's see here. Wait, that was beautiful saying that. And hey, tell your girl, hey, you're my favorite, beautiful. Tell your girl to say hi. We want to say hi. Have your girl come on and introduce herself in the chat room. Just say, hello, Steven. And let us know her name so we can give her a proper shout out. 443, what's your name? Where you calling from? What's up?
Hey, what's going on? This is Tim from Maryland.
What's going on, Tino? What's up?
So can I be honest with you for you know?
Well, all I ask you to do is be honest. What's up?
Okay, so you remember that 4 a.m. drive, right?
The who?
That you did earlier this week?
Yeah. What about the drive? What about it?
Okay, so I just overheard the the conversation that you had with the recent caller.
Yes, sir.
And I was asking questions, while you was breaking down the game, and I was so focused, and you dismissed me, right? And I was so focused on like, well, how do I do it? But you were telling me what it was, and like breaking it down into the like the nuances and the intricacies of even it's so much. Even with the puzzle, I am the box. You don't need the box because you're teaching me to be the box.
Right.
And so
yes.
it's like, I apologize because it's like, as a man, I apologize. Well, not as a man, but I apologize because I didn't understand the depth. I didn't understand.
It's not for you to understand. It's for you to follow. It's one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know how I became a student? How do you think I became a student? I would
Following
always.
instructions.
Well, no. It was a choice. I had one choice: to listen and make sure that my mind was in line with my behavior. So what my mentor did to me that I'm doing to you guys is that my mentor did to me, because we always we saw him with all that pussy, because I thought it was about women at first. We saw him all them badass women because I thought they were all bad, like all these fucking women he's got. Like, damn, I want to get all these women and shit, right?
Right.
So he said, okay, who wants money? That's all he asked us. Who wants money, right?
Mm.
So you talking to little motherfucking 9-year-old, 10-year-old, 13-year-old little kid, what we gonna do? I want money.
Yeah, you gonna run for it.
No. He said, raise your hand if you want money. We all raise our hand.
Okay.
We want money, right?
Right.
So he dug in his pocket and threw some nickels, dimes, and quarters on the ground and stood there. That's all he did. He stood there. So anybody that got down there was scraping for it while everybody was laughing. He just sat there and waited. Then when all the pennies, nickels, and all that stuff was picked up and everyone got up, he said, everybody that didn't get down, get the fuck out of my face. And everyone's like, wait, what? He said, well, he said, let me explain something to you, bitch ass motherfucker. That's how he talked to us. Yeah. You said you wanted money. I gave you an opportunity to get money. But the problem why you didn't go down there is because you were looking for the dollars, the 5, the 10, the 20, and so on. You were looking for the bills. That nickel is a nickel more than you have in your bank account. That penny is a penny more than you have in your bank account. So all the motherfuckers that said you wanted money, and when the opportunity presented itself to get the money, you didn't get after it, you wasted my time.
And those are the stepping stones.
Because you don't know what you don't know. It's got to be a test to see if you're worthy of information. You just can't. You just see. You again. I'm teaching core now. We're on some deep thing, but that information is not for those who are not worthy. You can't pay your way into the game. You got to be worthy of the game. And as a student, so as I do, I start you off with your puzzle pieces, because all I'm saying is go to wait a second. Beautiful. What are you talking about with the question? We're asking for your girl's name. We want her to introduce herself to us so we can give her a shout out on the show. But no, what I'm saying is that the way we move by following instructions. Because a lot of people are like, well, what does the box mean? And what does the puzzles mean? And if you have to ask and then you're not worthy of the information, because that's not what it's for. It's not for you to ask for the fucking answer. It's for you to become the fucking answer. See how deep that is? See, people always want to look at, well, tell me the meaning. What does it mean? What is the answer? Fuck, you're not worthy of information. Because I'm not trying to give you the answer. How can I give you the answer to you when you have to discover it yourself? Which then goes back to what makes your boy so fucking cold, because I use your fingerprint to create the answer, which is your answer. Your answer ain't my fucking answer, but you got to follow the instructions to see the answer, because your answer ain't my answer. But your answer is finally a connection that you're having with yourself. Because let me ask you a question. If you're focused on the puzzle pieces, are you focused on the bitch? If you're focused on the puzzle pieces, are you focused on the fear? If you're focused on the puzzle pieces, are you focused on the rejection, the anxiety, the excuses, the blame, the nervousness? Are you? No. But what you're doing is, for the third thing I'm going to give you, is you're training yourself to focus on things that are internally on you instead of outside of you. Game. But you got to see it for yourself. I can't show you that. You have got to do it, which shows that who the fuck is teaching this? Nobody. That's why I always say we're 100% original. That's why everything is in-house. That's why you'll never hear me regurgitate hypergamy, monkey branching, negging, and all them damn bitch ass shit. No, we are one of a fucking kind. We don't need to regurgitate shit. It's just that I've got to not water it down because they cannot handle what they should be getting. They can't handle the toughness of what we had to deal with back in the day. They ain't ready for it. So I've gotta keep it not like easy, but not too tough, but something manageable to keep pushing them forward, sir.
Yes, sir. And like I just really want to be transparent with you. Like I was I contemplated on calling because of like how you dismissed me, and I didn't want to, disrespect your boundaries or anything. But I'm cute, but I'm not even trying to be corny right now. Like, how that feeling that you were talking about with that dude and Wanted.
Wait, the feeling one, yes. The one that got the anxiety and used medicine to subdue his feelings, yes.
Yeah, like I feel that, and it's not like it's not a nervousness. It's not that. Like I know, like I can't because it's not even that I understand it. It's like I see it. Like I know this is something that I can't live without. If that makes sense. Like I don't understand. I don't have the words, but like I can't leave it. Wait,
hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. I need to talk to Beautiful's friend because I'm probably on her TV screen right now. Can you please get off your lazy ass and type to us and tell us your name so we can have a proper introduction? Please. Thank you. No, continue, sir. I'm listening.
No, but this is like I can't leave it. Like I don't know. I just can't step away. Like it's not even that. It's like, oh my gosh, I just want to know for women and like no. It's like I want to better myself, and this is the like to me, this is the deepest, most like a gut wrenching, but it's a process, and like as much as like me, like you cussing me the fuck out on the phone during interviews, as much as like, you know what I'm saying, you weak ass motherfucker. I'm starting to understand, like, just it's the process.
It's a process that never ends. It never ends.
Yes, that's it. It's always a step above. It's always a movement. It's always a push. It's always a grind.
Yes.
And so I'm starting to see that, and like, but I just couldn't, like, I don't want you to think I was disrespecting your boundaries again, but I just couldn't. I can't let it ride. I gotta see it through.
Just be a student, though. I'm gonna throw you back in, but I'm gonna tell you that the seduction again has nothing to do with the woman. People don't understand the commitment people don't understand the commitment one must have of oneself. Because everything in seduction, to me, that people don't understand is number one, continuous improvement. Just because why do you think I call it 5 play with my tongue or call it 7 play with toys? We can go to 8 to 9. There's so many plays in this shit, right? So as a student of the game and also still learning game, is that I'm continuously improving what I am to bring to my world. It's funny. I still have things like in the 8th or 9th grade that I've scribed that I can go all the way back to, grab that bitch and use that shit. Just a thought. Because I have all those thoughts in my head. But the seduction is in the continuous improvement of setting a high sexual standard that surpasses yesterday's standard in which I have for myself. I got to keep improving.
Exactly. Like, okay, Unc, and I apologize for like stopping. I didn't mean to like interrupt your flow, but I'm for sure gonna tap in with the core, all of that. So I'm gonna hit you on the back end. I appreciate you.
I respect you guys. Lines are open. If you have a question, let me continue some of the questions. You're beautiful. Your friend is very disrespectful, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm just saying to her. I'm just letting you know, B, your friend is very rude and disrespectful. See, guys, you tell them to do something and they can't follow directions. That's not good. But let's keep going. So, land is a place that I want her to invite me in through trusting me, that I'm not trying to manipulate her or deceive me. And the trust comes from a pure trust of this motherfucker is actually really trying to get to know me. So land is just a place in which I build on. I want to not be her emotions. I just want some land on her emotions where I can build from within to become an unrecognizable. One thought, one mind, one way. Next one, what does it mean to be a landowner? Okay, just answer that question right there. I'm sorry, it's going down. You say that you want to conquer yourself. Do you actually tell the woman if she asks? Yeah. Listen. Yeah, I want it all. I'm not ashamed to say I want it all, but all ain't your pussy. I want it all because once I have it all, I can show you a little something. Let me show you something. Did I say 101? Did I say 1,000? Did I say 200? No, I said 100. You just got to listen. Okay? You just got to say, listen, okay? Well, what did she do? We asked her to come on and just say hi and introduce herself like a pleasant person would if she's watching, just to come on and say hello so we can give her an introduction. But please continue on what you're doing. It's no big deal. We move on with or without you women, so it's cool. Anyway, getting back to what I'm saying, guys, about the seduction, gentlemen. The seduction is in a man that has great attention to detail. See, most of you guys think sometimes you're not looking at the right information. And sometimes you miss the smallest details. Because in the game, gentlemen, the smallest details are the hallmark of things that you can blow. The small details can be a seed that you can water and also give sunlight to. Okay. But it's doing things correctly by paying attention to those things. But also seduction, gentlemen, they're not used to a man being sexually innovative sexually. So it involves innovation on your part and creativity. Gentlemen, the more innovation and creativity that you have, the wetter you can have her here. The more innovation and sexual creativity that you have, the less there's no more worry or distress or anything like that. Because when a woman can recognize that not only can you solve problems, you can meet challenges, they see that as value because they're not used to people moving and that thinking that way. Do you see what I'm saying? They're not used to people moving that way, gentlemen. And that's why I want you guys to learn about the seduction of being a man. Gentlemen, so many of you guys are inconsistent, very inconsistent. Your product, you want your product, you're the product, right? So if you're the product, why are you not delivering the quality to get a result from the woman that is so connected to the quality of you, she doesn't want to let you go? She doesn't want to let you go. The quality and the way you talk to them should be so impactful that they don't want to miss a conversation with you. And if the conversation is missed, they feel like they're losing out on something. What is the quality, gentlemen, that you guys have? Okay. What is that quality that you guys can have? Okay. All right. So let's get to this question right here. Also, what does it mean to be the box? Well, you're seeing a box right now, sir. You see one on right now. I am nothing but what I am. So that's what you see right there. That's the box. You see a box right now. Would you say seducing a woman from the inside out is peeling the layers back? Well, right. So, if you listen to the track Inside Out, isn't that what the poem is about, boxing? I don't want to be outside in. Why the fuck do I want to be like everybody else? I don't want to know. I keep telling you guys, I don't want to know the things that she's going to share with average motherfuckers. I want to know the things that she's going to share with me and me alone from the inside. The only way I can get to those things is from the inside, where she trusts you enough to share that private information because she wants a deeper connection with you. No, tell her don't say sorry. Tell her it only takes a few seconds to say hello, Steve. My name is, and that's all. But tell her she has failed. And gentlemen, this is how it works. You tell a woman to do, there are no excuses. You do it or you don't do it. And that's what I'm saying. And it's no knock on her. She doesn't have the structure of a man, but when someone's telling her to do something, she should be fucking doing that shit. Fuck being tipsy. Yeah, I want to know the things, but how can one get to learn the things behind her? Here's important. Had that woman said, I'll give you an example. Let's say she said that. Do you understand something? Feedback is everything. Following directions is everything to a man. How can I learn from somebody that fights a request? And again, I'm not trying to pick her up. No, just give you an example. If you tell somebody to do something and they don't do it, how can I learn about them? I want to learn them, but you can't learn a wall, and a wall ain't gonna fucking listen. And that's where you just dismiss and move forward. But also, gentlemen, the standards that you have. See, gentlemen, every woman should not have access, not only to your dick, but every woman should not have access to you. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. And I think it's one of the greatest mistakes that you have, okay? One of the greatest mistakes is that you don't have a high standard for yourself. Here's this question. When she trusts you enough to share that private information, Tron, call the fuck in because I don't know what you're talking about. Please call in. Please call in. I can't answer that without getting understanding. But as I'm saying to you guys out there, why do y'all give women access to you like that? I don't understand. Why is it so easy? Why are y'all so easily open? The higher the standard, gentlemen, the greater the seduction. The lower the standard, the faster you become seduced. The standard has to be in oneself and how you organize your organization here. And your standard, because you are the standard, the I am, will always serve as a benchmark for her to actually see if she is even worthy. Every woman should not have access to you, period, gentlemen. Never do that, okay? Never do that. Never, ever do that. Let's get to the next question. Does a man have to make a commitment to being a man at all times? Gentlemen, I appreciate you all. I do. I try as much as I can to show you guys the beauty that a man has of himself, the greatness a man has of himself. Why would you be a part-time motherfucker? I'm lost. I'm lost. Why? How can you have a standard to say she can't even get my time? She's not even worth my attention. She's not even worthy of my dick when you have a half-ass mentality. The influencing a woman, gentlemen, I think y'all understand this. Never try to influence a woman, guys. And I think that's something that y'all are doing, especially when you're reading this kind of shit right here. She should be inspired, meaning that when you're talking to her, you're not influencing her. You're just sharing parts of you with her. It's not influencing. But let me get to this. 562. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
This is Tron.
Tron, what are you talking about, dog?
Okay, so when you were talking to boxing and you were saying that you don't want to know what average guys know, right? And then you said that you want to know more personal things. So my question was, when you said that,
No. I don't want to know. I don't want to know more personal things. I want to put her in a position to trust that if I open myself up to this person, that he is never going to judge, ridicule, or use the information against me for his own fucking selfish purposes.
Okay. So so a follow question. So when you do gain that trust,
yes,
right? And my question was, how do you go about as she share those things with you?
You by reinforce. That's when the beauty comes out. That's when the sexy comes out. Sexy is not what you present to all the motherfuckers you see. That ain't sexy to a motherfucking man. You're sharing. It's not, I won't say sharing. You're showing yourself to everybody, not in a dirty, whorish way. Sexy and desirable is sharing shit that you don't share with other motherfuckers, that you only share to a few. I want to be a few.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah, that's when you let her know that what you're saying in this moment I will tell you straight the fuck up that this is one of the most sexiest moments I've had with you so far. And I'll tell you why. Because you are talking, you're sharing yourself with me. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. All right. So you got any other questions?
No, that's all. If I do,
Right.
I'll make sure to call in.
Great call. Great call. Thank you, sir. I'll throw you back
All
in. Awesome call. Awesome call. But let me get back, guys. Let me see that. Wait, let me see here. Hold on, let me get a question here. When it comes to self-confidence and being confident in you, would you say that that's the most valuable part of the game? No. The most valuable part of the game is realizing the game and its relative time don't give a fuck about any of us. And what you do in these moments of self-discovery is utilizing the information that they're giving me or give the opportunity. I'm getting an opportunity to learn something. So I have to value and respect the game. Because as a student, that's all we can do. You got to respect the game. You can't cheat it. you can't cheat it. Because once you cheat it, it ain't fucking with you, right? So no, the game has allowed me to access parts of myself that I couldn't have done without it. It allowed me to learn about the unrecognizable. It allowed me to learn about being one thought, one mind, one way. It allowed me to learn how to be one of one. So through that, it allowed me to pull or show a woman how to be seen or seeing herself as one of one. So it allowed me to be one of one. Now, and because I am one of one, that means I am not allowed to share my dick with everybody. I must hold back, say no, say goodbye, say you're not worthy, and move the fuck on. And you that's what it's about. You don't deserve the way I am. Most people don't deserve me. Are you fucking serious? You got to be a special somebody. But it has nothing to do with confidence. Because your mind tricks you on confidence because you're confident in certain things, but you're not confident in yourself. So it's different, but it's a good question. Very good question. Let me catch up with the questions as I'm talking. Please put a Q. I know you put a question mark, but please put a Q, please. The question is what should a woman do if a man does not respect her by sharing secrets that she shared with him? Well, then leave that motherfucker alone. This is why business is kept off the street. You always want to make sure, don't share information with a motherfucker that ain't real. Don't give yourself away like that. Don't share parts of you that aren't. And guys, I'm not blowing their head up. You should hold valuable information to those that are worthy to give them out. Don't share with ain't shit motherfucker, girl. Don't do that shit. Don't do that. So being of one and knowing that you are able to show a woman one-on-one is what you're leading them to the end of the day. No. Mm-mm. No. I am not trying to lead them anywhere. I am giving them the free will to fuck with me. The free will, the one thing. The more you want to go down that rabbit hole is you want to go down that because you choose to, not because you have to. You will never be She will never be forced or manipulated to fuck with me. She can do what the fuck she wants to do. We move. We're constantly moving. So we can pack our shit up and go to another town, man. We ain't sweating that shit. But anyway, let me continue. The seduction, gentlemen. If you want to seduce a woman, gentlemen, stop trying to seduce her. The question is hold on, I'm about to give an answer. Anonymous, how can I help you, sir or ma'am?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? I just wanted to let you know I'm enjoying the show, and I wanted to say just keep talking your shit, and
Wait, sir,
that's all I wanted to call in.
Wait, no, stop. I got to teach you your first lesson of the game. What is your name?
Kiwan.
Okay, Kiwan. Be proud of that name, okay? And when you address people, address them with that name first, because that has got to be the brand that you must represent. You see what I'm saying, my brother? That's all I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate what you're saying, but the lesson I want to teach you is that you always want to move off your name. Now, please understand, you have to understand, yes. So I always teach this lesson to a lot of people, been teaching this shit for decades now, is that some of us came above the boat to the Americas and some of us came below the boat, right? Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were given a name, yeah, whatever. But be proud of your name. And when you're addressing somebody, always lead with your name first, because that's going to tell them how much you love and care about yourself. That's all I'm saying, young man. I appreciate the call. I just want you, next time you call me, hey, what's up, Steve? This is Kiwan. Okay, what's up, Kate? What's up, dog? Then we move on. You see what I'm saying, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll see what you're saying.
It's all respect. But okay, if you have another question, please call in, and I got you. Okay, buddy?
Okay, all right. Throw me back in the water, Steve.
All right, throw you back in the water, brother. Respect to you. Great call. Thank you for the call, sir. There's always lessons and everything. How do I learn game if I don't have anyone near me that knows game or sees it? Okay, young man, this is what I want to say to you. I appreciate that you're here, but right now you're too young, okay? The things that I discuss and things that I say, I cannot say those to a minor. So what I'm saying to you is I wish you well in your endeavors, and what I want you to do, see me in 2 years, okay? But all due respect, I got to let you out of the room. I cannot talk sex with a minor. I cannot teach you this stuff to utilize two minors. This is for men, but I appreciate the message, sir. It's all love, but we cannot talk to young people. But anyway, let's talk about leading by example and seduction. Let's talk on this. Guys, get your crayons out. So, if I am, oh shit, wait, drop. So if I am trying to seduce a woman, okay, what I am doing has nothing, my seduction to the woman has nothing to do with seduction at all. For if a man is seducing a woman first, then he is no man at all. He is being seduced by the woman to try to seduce her, which gives her the upper hand in the rule of the seduction game. So this is why we must communicate with ourselves, one thought, one mind, one way, through the leading by an example to ourselves. So the seduction isn't me trying to seduce her. The seduction in me is how I'm moving with her by leading myself in the interactions, gentlemen. That means that I am setting a standard in which I want her to follow. I'm seducing her by, okay, you know when women call in and they're talking, you can feel their smiles? Did y'all know that? When you're talking to a woman, you can feel when they're blushing. You can feel when they're thinking. See, y'all don't even know that level of game. What I'm saying to you guys, when y'all know, okay, do you notice when we're talking to women, right, on the show, and I'm giving you this right now, you gotta be able to listen, to feel the smile, to feel the blush, to feel. You should be able to feel those things without even having to look at her at all. Okay? To embody the excellent, to motivate her, the excellent, excuse me, to motivate her, influence her. You can feel the smile on her face. And then when you recognize the unrecognizable, then she is going to smile that much harder. How the fuck does he know I'm smiling? He doesn't even see me. How does he know I'm blushing? How does he know I'm thinking certain thoughts when I pause? When she pauses and takes a step back to evaluate the next move that she wants to move to make sure that she doesn't give too much away. What happens when you recognize that shit, gentlemen? That's what I'm talking about in the seduction, gentlemen. Being able to recognize that in a woman, gentlemen, is game. It will always be game by recognizing those things. But the seduction is also in the self-fulfillment. So I'm not trying to make her feel things to make her feel things. I want her to think about me and have a sense of satisfaction in the thought, whatever that thought is, whether it's a dirty thought or even I can't stand that motherfucker. No matter what the feeling or the emotion is that I'm bringing an emotion out of her motherfucking ass, because women do not move this way with normal and average people, gentlemen. If that makes any sense, gentlemen. And this is why the game, gentlemen, of seduction is so important. But we cannot be seduced by the woman. And so many of you guys are being seduced the wrong way. You are being seduced by the woman, and you're not seducing. See, in the seduction, I am opening up the doors. Okay? Doors behind doors, gentlemen, behind motherfucking doors. And they don't even know or realize it themselves. They think that this is just the way I'm gonna be forever. But let them fuck with us. We change the game up. We're always changing the game up by how we're moving. But it's always the why, gentlemen. That's why we're talking about it. It's the why. It's why. Because I want to show her and demonstrate, without trying to manipulate her, that she's dealing with a motherfucker that believes in himself. The sexy, attractive trait doesn't have to be the way I look. I take care of myself, but I'm not what I look like. I'm not this. This is just, I take care of myself. I'm fine with it. I mean, I'm not to her, I'm not looking at being her gift to women and all that other shit. I just know a few things. But my demeanor, she knows that I'm cool and collected. She knows I have ability to handle social situations. But my success is in the conversations that we have, because I'm making long-lasting impressions. If that makes any sense, gentlemen. And that's something that most people are not even moving or thinking about. But I demand respect, and I give women the respect. But I'm going to give you a secret in seduction. If all you're thinking about is fucking, there can't be seduction. Because in seduction, there has to be respect. And the respect is her personal space. I'm not trying to intrude on her world. But what are you saying when I want to fuck you? I don't know you, but let's fuck. You're trying to get into her personal space that she has every right to say, fuck, now I don't want you in my personal space, right? But through what I'm doing is that I'm showing her that I'm different from everybody else, right? I convey respect. I can build a strong foundation of a connection with her. I can have meaningful, great conversations with her. But it's also doing one important thing, gentlemen. Get your crayons out. I am showing her that I got style and I got grace, and it reflects through my own characteristics. I'm a sophisticated man. And I'm not saying class as I have a nice yacht outside and I got these nice clothes. Because if you know me, yeah, I got suits, but I don't want to wear that shit. I wear a suit, but I'm not that kind of a suit kind of guy. I'm just a laid back, just laid back. Because I've always stood on just me. I can wear suits and nice clothes, but that's not me. So I'm not saying that. That's just not me. I have nice clothes. I dress nice, but I'm not dressing to impress. I'm impressive. And I don't need my fucking clothes to impress. But women are drawn into the elegance and the charm that I have to do what, gentlemen? For her to say, come on in, by letting her guard down and opening up to the potential of what the possibilities can be of what we are together, of what we can be, right? Would you say for us to ever reach out to a woman if she's on our mind? But why are you reaching out to her? For what? What is the reason why you're reaching out? I need more information. What is your reason? I'm gonna continue. I'll keep talking, but what is the reason? I know many of you guys are intimidated, and I get it. I know you guys fear and worry about rejection. I get it. I know a lot of you guys are nervous. I get it. I understand. But when you learn the game, your core can help you actually realize that what the fuck have I been doing all this time? Worrying about a woman? Well, I mean, thinking about what she's going to, overthinking things. Gentlemen, your core says embrace me. Embrace the best parts of me, which is all your parts. I just don't believe in myself. I have self-worth. And she can say no. She can say she's not interested, but that doesn't fucking define me. I look at my strengths. I look at what I can be. But I'm always I'm always rehearsing over and over and over and over again. That's what I'm saying. Why is she not what? I'm sorry, that's a question. Why is she not what? I don't, what does that mean? Oh, are you talking to me? Wait, she asked a question. Who are you talking to, B? I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, you're saying, okay, never mind. Yo, let me tell y'all something. You want to know when you're the guy? You want to know when you're the guy? When they reach out to you. Let me explain Women 101 or 204 or 608 to you guys out here. Women don't have to do a motherfucking thing. They can just sit and look pretty all day and be worshipped on their throne all day. It takes a special motherfucker for a woman to say, now, you know what? I need to reach out to him. You got to be, hey, guys, you have to be a mother. Guys, I'm one of one. Gentlemen, it is the one thing, gentlemen. I'm telling y'all. If you don't have, and again, no game, I'm just saying, when a woman is like that, okay? All right? When a woman is fucking with you, they will reach out to you. You don't even have to ask. When they remember, it's value that they see inside of you. But the value that you have, excuse me a second. Area code 203, what's your name, sir or ma'am? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Steve? This is T from New York.
How can I help you? How can I help you, T? What's going on, brother?
Yeah. So before the most recent call, before you were saying that, you were saying if you were trying to seduce a woman, is not to try to seduce her. The question is ... You were going to say something before they made a phone call. I just wanted to know.
Oh, I'm always running my head. The seduce a woman. Well, the $1 million question is why?
Mm.
What is so special about her that I need to show her parts of me? What has she done to even deserve? Well, not the why, the what. What has she done to deserve me seducing her? What has she done? So if she hasn't done anything, why the fuck would I seduce her?
And even if you wanted to.
But see, your want is not seduction. Your want is to fuck. That's not seduction. Okay. Fucking is not seduction. Fucking cloaked in seduction is still fucking. It's a disingenuous thing.
Okay.
I love to seduce because it is nothing like learning things and things that they don't share with everybody. I want to be the person that she shares shit with.
Mm. So it's you knowing yourself, it goes back to obviously you going back into your court and you knowing yourself and inviting her to know more about.
I invite her to learn me, and through that there will be seduction. Because I'm not trying to fuck. I want land. I don't want no pussy. Fuck what I want that shit. I want to be a landowner, man. Because the seduction is in the land. The seduction is in the building I build. That's where it stays. It never leaves. It never leaves.
Okay.
I'll go away, but I'll never go away. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can die tomorrow, but if I have land, I will always live in that person. Forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a question I just wanted.
All right, great question, sir. Great question. I appreciate the call. Thank you, sir. We'll throw you back in. Great call. Great question. That was a great fucking question. Great fucking question. Gentlemen, lines are open. Let me see. Question right here. Would you say your moves were crazy? Yeah. No. The film room was later on. No, it's a combination. Excuse me. It's a combination of things. It's always a combination. Thank you for the 134 likes, gentlemen. We do appreciate all you guys listening to the game, and we'll chop it up for a little while longer. But I gotta get on that next track, dog. I've been fucking around with that track. I gotta get on with that next track. I gotta work on that shit. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying question. Do you love seduction because it's a part of who you are, not because of what you get out of it? Yeah, definitely. I don't. No. So is what she gets out of it. There's nothing like opening the doors behind the doors and allowing her to see herself in an unusual way, to have a freedom to be herself around me, to just be herself without judgment or ridicule. And that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. No, I don't actually love the seduction. I just love the way the challenge. There's a thrill of putting myself in a position. I always, again, the challenge isn't being number one. The challenge is starting from the back and making yourself up to the front. 407, what's your name? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? This is Damani.
Okay, Damani,
I wanted to know.
Damani, can you get off your speaker, please? Because you sound far away.
All right. You get me?
That's better. How can we help you, Damani?
I was saying, even though we have personality and attributes, are we still nothing?
What do you mean nothing?
Like, I still feel empty inside, but I still try to play a persona.
But you're not your personality. Your personality should come from you. So the reason that you have nothing, because you are nothing to yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, you just don't believe in the man in the mirror.
So I would just have to fake confidence, pretty much. Not fake it, but just be confident, no matter, even if I haven't experienced certain things.
You must accept that you know nothing at all. And you must accept that you need help. You can't fake this. Dude, I keep telling you, these women are not dumb. You cannot fake confidence around a woman. She'll recognize your food. And you don't want to be food. You don't want to be food.
But what if I don't care about her opinion?
Well, you don't care about her opinion, but you care about something because you don't care about yourself. So apparently you're going to be caring about something else. A man that doesn't care about himself is actually a man that cares about other things outside of himself.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll sit back and think on that. Thank you.
All right, great call, sir. Thank you for the call. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Very good call. Very good call. Very good call. Getting back to what I'm saying, guys, I have to kind of skip a call, keep moving. I'm always looking at working on me at all times and never be satisfied with the things I know. I can always be better. My communication is great, but I'm just scratching the surface. I can be better. You always want to chase that ghost in everything that you do. But as you lead, you see the seduction. One must think about it like this. Write this down. Crayon moment, gentlemen. Okay? You can never seduce a woman if you haven't seduced yourself. But what is the seduction? The seduction in seducing yourself is actually believing in yourself enough to move on you. See, you must seduce yourself, because if you're not seduced, you will have fears, anxieties, and all these things. Seducing yourself takes all the noise away from everything. How did you develop self-care and self-love? By being a student of the game. Student of the game. That's how I developed it. I love me. If I love me, you don't think I'm seducing myself? Right? Because I'm not dick measuring nobody but myself. And what I mean by dick measuring is the mental mindset of who I'm measuring myself up with. Today, I measure myself up against who I was yesterday. I can't measure myself up with who I am tomorrow, because that motherfucker's gonna kick my ass. So I ain't really fucking with that motherfucker. Just working on me right now. But I am looking at my performance, and I'm looking at the benchmarks that I set for myself, and I'm always gauging my progress. I don't give a fuck about women. I'm always about me. I'm always about me and working on myself, and always celebrating me every chance I get. Most guys, y'all don't even celebrate yourselves. I would always tell a guy easily, if you've never talked to a woman and you talk to one, don't celebrate the woman. Go buy yourself a beer or buy yourself something and celebrate that you got off your lazy ass and took a step forward. Always celebrate little things. Celebrate the light stuff. Celebrate the little things. Never celebrate the woman, because if you celebrate the woman, that means you are seduced by the woman. Celebrate what you do by doing something small. You don't have to do anything big. Take yourself out. Celebrate yourself. Buy yourself something. Not food or clothes, not clothes, but I'm saying just drink your soda or beer. Just take a time and say, the reason why I have this burger, or the reason why I have this Coke or beer, is because I'm buying this to celebrate that I'm celebrating me. You see what I'm saying? 502, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, what up, Steve? This is Soul.
Yes,
I just got a quick question.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I was listening back to myself do game time last night. I was playing it back.
Yes.
And my question is about the core. So I'm trying to figure out what it looks like to actually work inside out.
So why don't you get the core classes and find out?
Yeah, I already listened to the first two, so that's kind of where I'm getting my question from. I'm not going to ask anything that talks about what you talked about in the core, right?
Then you have failed. You have already failed. If I were you, I'd throw that shit away. It ain't for you. You've already failed. The beautiful thing about the
Can you
game,
explain how?
explain, because the question you're fucking asking me, you shouldn't be asking me this fucking question. This shouldn't even be a question. Fail. So if I was you, I'd throw that shit away and just be your weak fucking self. Fail. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. I need to talk to those who actually want to learn game. I'll let you go. Fucking fail. Jesus fuck. Anyway, I apologize. Let me continue. Guys, as I was saying before, that striving for excellence is very important. But also, we got to look at the diversity of your mind. Most of you guys are not looking at the mind or your mindset in the right way. You're only looking at a few things. You're looking at rejection. You're looking at fear. You're looking at negative things. But unlike that dumbass that called into the show, he ain't even following the instructions that were given to him to ask that asinine question. And that's why the game ain't for everybody. It just doesn't make any sense. But gentlemen, what is going to make sense is I want to give you guys an opportunity to ask questions, because we're going to wrap this up pretty soon. But I want you guys to ask questions of things outside of this. But at the end of the day, when it comes to seduction, one must seduce himself first. The seduction and seducing yourself should always take away the fear and anxiety. And if you have not seduced yourself enough to believe and trust in yourself, you are never going to get the woman that you want. And that's what's important about the game. Because at the end of the day, there are so many aspects to the game, okay, that goes beyond this conversation right here. But the question is what are you trying to pursue? What are you dedicating yourself? What is the commitment to yourself? Okay? Never look at the ceiling. You must look at the unlimited potential that you have. The game is just endless. You will never get it all, but you can get most of it. But it has nothing to do with an end game. And that's why I always say to you guys, if you make it about pussy, you have failed. If you make it about pussy, you have failed. You'll never reach it because you were already seduced by the woman's body and not your mind. Your mind must be the thing that captivates and draws them in. But this is something that you have got to realize this. You have to realize this. And if you can realize this and you learn this, it's awesome. It's fucking great. It's great. But gentlemen, if y'all have questions, let me know. Talk to your boy if you have any questions. We got you. We have Real Game No Theory at 12 noon. I'm gonna set that up. I gotta start working on the motherfucking I don't know, man, to create it. I gotta work on that. I gotta work on new track boxing. I gotta do that as well. But if y'all guys have questions, let me know. There are no dumb questions, but y'all ask great questions. But this is an important thing about. I want you to seduce women. Seduce her to a point where not having you around is like is bad. It's where she needs a connection. That's what we're saying to you guys. And y'all can get there. I do want to let you guys know you can get there. So last go round, any questions that you have, we will ask last go round. If not, it's cool. We'll wrap things up. But anyway, so but we had a good show. We did good. Great job. And we will chop it up tomorrow and probably do a Sunday show around 10 East or something like that. Probably do a show tomorrow night, a little bit late. We'll see. So would you say it's all about getting experiences and learning from them as well as starting a point to the game? No. Stop trying to get, okay, listen, Chris, stop trying to guess what game is and be a student of it, please. Stop trying to guess. Because the more you guess, the more you fail. That's all we're saying. Stop trying to guess. Just be. I'm telling you, just stop guessing. Too busy guessing, not enough learning. Be a student of the game. Learn the motherfucking game. As long as you're a student, you win. That's how it's just that simple. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap this up, man. Appreciate all you guys. And wait, about to go. Here's another question. The poem is about in a second. Give me a second. I gotta go on my phone. Hold on. Shit. The poem is about shit. Oh. Butterflies off your body. That's it. That's it. But off your body, boxing. Butterflies off your body. It's butterflies off your body. All right. So last round of questions. Gonna do it one more time. B just popped in with a fun question. So any other questions, gentlemen? Any other questions? Gentlemen, don't forget the core classes are out. we're starting the process of that. So we'll probably do a Sunday show. We'll see what time, but yeah, we'll take the subject that we set up the Real Game No Theory with and knock it out like that. So yeah, so last round calls, last round questions. We'll do one more round, and let's see here. Last round. So boxing and beautiful having a lover spat. Take it behind the scenes, boxing. He said beautiful go to sleep, fuck, talking shit to her. But any questions, gentlemen? We got you. Any? Well, that's I don't know. They got their little thing. So let them let them have their little spat. Anyway, guys, you call in real quick. If not, we'll wrap it up. So I just want to make sure that you guys have got everything that you need before we go. So but we do appreciate you guys. Remember, if you need to get at us, themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com, gentlemen. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube. We always drop stuff on Instagram and TikTok. Starting to drop those up. So no, you don't need to thank me for the work, big dog. That's what we do. You don't need to. What? Why are you like capping? That's what? I ain't looking up that shit. I am not looking up that shit. Fuck no, that's between you and boxing. Y'all have that shit. I ain't looking up that shit. Guys see that shit? Fuck no. Fuck. Would I be looking? Hey, gentlemen, what the fuck would I be doing looking up a term she using for another man? Fuck no. Nah, I'm not that guy. Sorry, you gotta find somebody else to do that shit. I ain't doing that bitch ass shit. Yeah, okay, guys. I've got to look up another term. A woman, that's like a woman saying, Can you call another restaurant and see if the restaurant is open? Because I got a date with somebody. And I mean, what the fuck? Fuck. I've done that before. Any fucking way. I don't know if you might be the wrong Steven you talking to. For another guy? Shit. I ain't looking up no shit for no other. Fuck would I do that for? That's crazy. What? That doesn't make any sense. Then yeah. Yeah, so yeah. I don't know what all that banter is about. But I think she's sipping on shit, so she probably a little tipsy and shit. So I think she said she was drinking, so she probably all fucked up and tipsy and shit. So yeah, so that is what it is, sir. Damn it. I gotta fix that shit. Fuck. You're completely sober. No, all right. I guess. I could have swore you said you were drinking and dancing and all that shit. Sipping on wine or some shit, she said, gentlemen. I think she said. So yeah, sir. Yeah, she's drunk. Calling motherfuckers sir and shit. I'm old, but I ain't that old. Shit. I get that shit. She trying. Who you talking? Hey, look, the women who are lucky to have my neck, they like my neck. They appreciate my neck. So whatever you say about my neck, I guess you can say all that shit. But the women that get this neck, they don't complain. They don't complain at all. At all. See that guy? At all. Bet the bank on that. They don't complain about this neck at all. So anyway, other than drunk ass over there, anybody else have any other questions or anything, gentlemen? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I appreciate you all, guys. Please, hey, what the fuck did? They get lost on the yellow brick road to you. What the fuck is? I don't know, man. Yeah. All right. Anyway, all right, guys. So we'll go ahead and wrap this up, guys. Appreciate all you guys, man. Fuck with your boy, man. You holla at me, guys. We gotta get to going, gentlemen. I do appreciate you all, guys. Please, gentlemen, at the end of the day, appreciate yourselves, man. We'll see y'all guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, 12 noon. Fuck with your boy, man. We out this bitch.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man